Hello, hello, hello. Let's get to this. Kia ora, everyone. I hope you all are having a better morning than me today, because oh my god, hasn't been too bad of a morning, but there's definitely been a few things this morning. Alright, let's confirm my mic is actually on. Yes, it is. Let me know if I need to turn down the music or turn me up per usual. But hello, BD, Sammy, congratulations on getting first, and Heretic Plays, hello, long time no see, how are you going, lovely? So a couple of bites of my breakfast in my mouth. I woke up very late this morning, thank you, Samsara. That's thank you for waking me up, not I woke up late because of Samsara. I was out. Yesterday was another big day helping my mum, and I was feeling the effects of it, I guess, because I was passed out dead asleep for quite a long time, and I guess I needed to sleep. So it was a semi-speed get ready this morning. I almost wasn't going to have breakfast. I wish I hadn't have had breakfast. But I was like, no, let's do this. Let's just make a quesadilla because it's quick, it's easy, and it'll get you something in your belly. And so I talked myself into pulling out the fry pan to do it. So for those that know about my anxiety and cooking right now, that alone is already a big start because I had to use my stovetop. So I was watching it very, very carefully so that it didn't burn. I got it to the perfect gold with no burn. I was like, oh, this is going to be tasty. Just simple cheese. I put a little bit of garlic in there because cheese and garlic's heaven. I was like, okay, this is going to be great. I go to move it from the pan, and there's a whole glob of cheese on one side that I don't realize. And as I'm holding the plate and putting it on the plate, this glob of cheese just goes and covers my whole thumb. I'm sitting there going, oh, because of course melted liquid cheese. I'm just like, oh no. So like put it down, turn off the stove because I have to turn off the stove, and then go to the bathroom and just start running my thumb under cold water. And I'm just standing there going, oh, this was a really bad idea. So if you see me holding this in this hand, I'm probably using this as an ice pack today. I don't know. I might pick it up. You can see, yeah, you can see some of it. We are getting a massive blister forming on the thumb. So it's a good burn. I have put it under cold water for at least 10 minutes, which is why I didn't do your usual lurk wave, BD, because I was like in the bathroom trying to cool my thumb down. And as I said, we will keep it on here. We will ice pack it. I will have to watch it very, very carefully because when it starts blistering, I'm going to have to actually go to the doctor and get them to sterilely lance it, because with my immune system, that's the sort of thing that turns into an infection really easily. I've had infections from burns before where the blister is just core infection. Sorry, I know this is a little TMI. Please let me know if it's getting a bit gross. But with my compromised immune system and my medication that basically tells my system not to fight anything, an infection is really quite dangerous for me. So yeah, we're going to have to watch it, but I might need to go to the doctor and just get them to like lance it sterilely and then get some preemptive antibiotics if we're going to that route. Which I'd rather not do, but yeah. So yeah, into big ouchie today. Big ouchies. Luckily it's on my left hand, not my colouring hand, because if it was this hand, it would be a whole nother story. I am ambidextrous. I can write with both hands, but I colour with my right hand. But I can write with my left hand, and that I'm not naturally ambidextrous. I just broke my arms so many times as a kid that I learned to write with both hands, so that whenever a hand was in a cast, I could still write. Except for the times when I had both arms in casts, which happened multiple times. Signs your child may have a bone disease. Multiple broken arms. Yellow beans. Hello. How are you going today? I keep aloe gel in my kitchen for accents. That would be a logical thing to do. I don't think I actually have any aloe vera gel around here. I know I have some kawa balm somewhere around here, and that's another thing that's really good on burns. I'm pretty sure that's in my medicine drawer in the bedroom, where I keep the like random one-off creams that I need occasionally, like when I break out really badly from the hives and stuff like that. I'm sure I've got some kawa balm in there, and if I don't, I'll message my mum, because she'll have kawa balm that I can go and grab very easily. So yeah, we're going to keep this on the farm as a bit of an ice pack, and I've got quite a few. I don't think I have any. I don't have a dedicated ice pack. I do have like a wheat bag that I can chuck into the freezer to make into an ice pack, but a lot of the time I treat with heat, so I've got a lot of heat pack stuff. But I have umpteen cans in the fridge that I don't need to open. I can just pull one out and start using it as an ice pack, and then put it back and switch over to another one and just use them as ice packs if need be, to try and stop this thumb blistering anymore. Because so yeah, moral of the lesson: be careful when cooking quesadillas. And then on top of that, because it's been so long since I used my stovetop, I also realised that my house smells like burning dust. Because I didn't wipe down my stovetop, and I barely cook on the stovetop. But that's okay. You know what? We're going to have one of the my favourite teas, because we're in pain. So let's do a good tea. So we're not in Fancy Kitty Cup today, but we are still in like a really pretty... It's got doggies, but it's also got kitties, so still appropriate. Still appropriate for the page. And we're gonna do our plum and boysenberry. One of my faves. I'm running very low on it. I'm running very low on a lot of teas, so I'm gonna have to do a tea run this week, without a doubt. Okie dokie. So I hope you are all doing well today. I hope you're all doing better than me. Let's take you to the art screen. Back to this never-ending chaos. It feels never-ending. It feels like we've been working on this page forever. Which, I mean, it's only, what, the 6th of the month? Like, we started this at the end of last month. Like, it's just because it's been quite a few streams. But we've made a lot of progress. Yeah. Definitely getting there. We are getting to the point now where we need to have more and more colour decisions made. So one of the big ones that I'm still struggling with is what to do, what should be gingerbread people. That one is something I'm still trying to decide. Yeah. So the things I'm feeling that we're missing at the moment is the green of Heek's, pardon me, the Heek's eyes. So I talked about how originally when we did the kitty eyes, with them being the only blue, that's where your focus was going to go, but we've brought that blue in enough that now it's not a lot, but that's now happening with Heek's eyes. Their dresses, their traditional dresses, do use the pink and green, so we could do a little bit in there. We could follow their pre-planned colours, even though their dresses look similar, but their aprons look different. And that's the other thing I was going to do. We should do that at the start. Because I was going to look to see if I had like a rainbow stripe. I know I have a rainbow stripe, but if I had like little rainbow dots or something that looked like gumdrops. And we were going to do Heek's jacket. And that, maybe we could do specialty aprons, like a candy themed apron as well, if I have it. So I might grab that. Might just have a quick look at my washies. Oh, wait. Oh, that was the wrong hand to grab that with. And then for a quick catch up since Sunday, I've been working on a bunch of different pages. So there's I've done lots of little bits on a lot of different pages. But last night I did sit down and I did finish this one. So here's a little sneak peek of this one. So Rita Berman's Europa. I love how this one turned out. TK Dodo Colours. G'day, twin, indeed. How are you going, lovely? Oh my gosh, I was talking to someone to plan out some buddy colours for next month, and we're doing a bunch of trees at Goodrich, and I was like, TK Dodo, put me onto so much. Have you been here since I got Pablos? Because I have Pablos now. TK Dodo is responsible for both my Pablo and my Teresa Goodrich obsessions. But yeah, so I finished off this one, which was gifted to me by Emily, the beautiful Emily of E-Art Studios, who also gifted me the Pablos. So there's where that 4 train went. So yeah, I finished off that one over the weekend. I really love how this one turned out. It's just super bright and colourful. And what was really fun was for this, because this is this painted. So what I did was I took out my white ink tints and I did a really thick layer over the entire painting. So it slightly obscured the lines and made it less intense. Like you can see the black of there versus the black of there. So the lines are like there, but they're like really, really dull. And then I used my ink tints, but I was just pulling it from the brush and just using really light colors. Plus it mixed in with the white that was there to create like a real painterly effect, because I wanted that to appear really different to all the vibrancy and the colors around it. So that was really fun. I really like how that turned out. I'm an influencer now, right? I really enjoy the Pablos. I've been mixing them a lot. And the mix of them has been really, really fun. Especially for just like figuring out those colors that are different, like we talked about. But then what I really like about them is they feel like that really good middle ground between the Prisma and the polys, because they're still hard enough that I can get the fine tip of the Polychromos pencils, but they're soft enough that they're blendable like the Prismas. So they feel like this really good happy middle ground. And also they work and blend with the Prismas and they work and blend with the polys. So it is kind of like that happy medium set that's made me go, okay, yeah, no, we need this to complete. Because I don't mind mixing pencil sets all the times. And one of the things I'm actually thinking of doing is getting a pencil case that holds like 500 and something pencils and merging all my sets into one and just grouping them by colours, so that when I look at a page, I can go, okay, I need a light purple, turn to light purple. There's all my Prisma polys and Pablos all mixed in one. Because I don't care about mixing sets. So that's also something I'm contemplating. And then for the other catch up from Sunday, I've done a lot more on our Caduceus page. I love how this one's going. This one is, I think, going to be one of my faves of the month. Like, I freaking love how this is turning out. This is all done in Crayola Super Tips. My good old Crayola Super Tips. Plus a little bit of Staedtler fine liner for some of the fine details. And a little bit of Posca to get the white of the sheer fabric. So yeah, I've still got obviously a bit more to go on this one, but I am getting there. So I'm still working on the butterflies. I think I want to make the butterflies glow. Also, there's a whole butterfly up there that I missed. I know, I want to make the butterflies like really vibrant. And then once I've got that sorted, then it's just figuring out what colors to bring around for the remaining bits. Because I've got like a couple of flowers over here. There's a whole bunch of mushrooms and leaves. So it's just figuring out those final colours to tie it all together. I think I might do these little things purple up here. Yeah. So it's just figuring out the final little colours and getting that done. Just stay away from Luminance. Oh my god, the dream set. Like, Luminance is the I just won the lotto. If you see me suddenly appear with a full set of Luminance, you know I've just won big. Or somebody I know has won big and has gifted me a dream item. Because, oh, the dream. Yeah, like $11 a pencil. Don't think that's happening anytime soon. Right, cake. I brought across cake for a reason. I'm obviously a little bit more scatterbrained again today too. Bear with me, I burnt my hand. Hurts. Where my brain thoughts are right now is just ouch, 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 ouch. Right, I'm just going to put in some loose tapes that are sitting around on the deck that are meant to be on the deck, on the table. Wow, Amy. I really just need to clean off my desk. There's just crap everywhere again. I thought there was one more tape sitting out here. Maybe not. Nah, they're awful. Hope that helps. You can't lie to me. I know how good those pencils are. Alright, so this is my messy washi tape bin. I just kind of drop them all in there. Apparently I also drop a bunch of my hairs in there. That's very common for me in my art supplies. There's usually hair in it. I molt like a cat. Cats are really my spirit animal. Tiny. So, what I'm looking for is I think I have... No, I know I've got some tapes like this, but I think I have one that has rainbow dots. And it should kind of look like gumdrops. I think that would be really cool to do the top in. And create the illusion of like a candy top. There's a striped one that I was thinking about, the rainbow stripes, so I'll keep that one out. Actually, that might work for another page, something I was looking for. Look at this one. This one's so pretty. This one's not appropriate for using on this, but it's kitties with flowers in their hair. They even smell nice. That hack into my big Ben and Jerry's budget this time. Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure once I go luminance, I'm not going to be able to go back, and I won't want to use other pencils. Like, again, dream pencils, but I'm aware. I wonder if I used up all my rainbow dots, because I know I use this tape a lot, so it's just a good go-to. Like, I don't know, what tape do you use? Use that one. Ah, thumb. I burnt my thumb this morning. Keep catching it on things. It hurts! It hurts, it hurts. Do not recommend burning your thumb. Yeah, no, I must be thinking of the rainbow stripes, which is okay. That could still work. I don't think I even have a craft knife nearby. But yeah, I was kind of thinking we could do... I could create a faux over. That one... Yeah, that one go there. Okay, so we could do two side by side. I'd still want to match up the stripes anyway, because that's me. But that could be cool to do his jacket. We do it on the girls' aprons. Like, it's not going to look 100% real because it's not going to follow the creases of the waistcoat anyway, the aprons. But that could be a fun little, like, something different. And that's a possibility. If we want to create the illusion. I have the 100. Still love my Polly's, Pablos, and Prismas. Why does everything begin with P? Why do all the pencils begin with P? I have a slight burn on my thumb too. Oh, yeah, I got liquid cheese all over my thumb this morning. So, yeah, it's still, it's forming a blister. Like, I can already see the start of the blister forming right in there. But yeah, all around there is burnt. We're already starting to form a blister. Even though I did immediately go and put it under cold water. Like, it was hot. It hit, and I was like, ooh. Said some words we're not saying on stream, and then ran to the bathroom to get it under. Oh, yes, the P. I love my permanence too. Okay, so if we were to do that, one of the girls has a white dress and one of the girls has a pink dress though, and then they have the little green accents, but I only see the green there, and the point of this is to actually bring in more green. Okay, I don't know. We're getting to the point where it's getting really, really hard to figure out what's left to do. Like, I suppose I could look up rainbow lollipops. You know the lollipops are rainbow. Like, I keep saying, if you don't know what to do, colour what you do know the colours of, and then the rest of it will come together. Rainbow lollipop. Lollipop, lollipop, ooh, la 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 la. It's a cutesy book. It's gorgeous. I love this book. It is Nelco Neco. Yeah, that's what I'm wanting. Right, open image in new tab. And then... Oh, well, you should be locked. Give me 2 secs. I'm all over the place today. I apologize. I am like really all over the place. This morning went a bit different. Right, so that's our lollipop influence. That's what I'm thinking for the lollipop. So we'll work on that next because it's just a couple of colours to pull out. Yes, so this is Nelco Neco. It is absolutely gorgeous. I freaking love this book. Like, it's a Cat's World by Teresa Goodridge. But it's not that. It's more like Konako Agusa. And some of her work. It's cute kitties doing people things. And it's all in Japanese. Which I can recognize some of the symbols of. So that's cool. And yeah, so we have our characters here. Should take the lollipop off so we're not blocking the view. So we did sit down and work out our characters because I want to keep the characters consistent throughout the book, but their outfits may change day to day. I also never did the buttons on their dress. I just realized that. But yeah, their outfits may change, but I wanted to get their markings to look similar and have a pattern for each of the cats in terms of markings. And then, because yeah, you can see here, like the dresses completely change. And here the dresses are completely different too. So they do change outfits, which is quite fun as well. But yeah, sewing, making jam, playing dress up. I have a teacup where it's cats wearing fancy hats like this. So that's our Nelco Neco teacup now. What I meant to drink from, but it's sitting there to be washed because I drank from it last night. I love this spread. I love colouring cakes, so yeah. Picking berries. This is just like I still think this one's going to be really fun to do. And then there's some Alice in Wonderland themed pages and carnival pages where they go to the carnival. And then we move into summer, so it obviously follows the seasons, as you can tell. Doing the washing. Buying bread. I love this one. And like buying bits in town. My camera's on a weird angle today. Back at the carnival. This is like my least favourite page of the book, and I still think it's going to be fun with what I've got planned. So yeah. You and Cake, yeah. I love this pirates page. This is probably going to be our next page in the book because I freaking love the pirates. I think this spread is gorgeous. This one's going to be real fun to do as well. I've got a plan for this one. Shining twins. Fishing, eating ice cream. Then it's like, these are proper flip through on this on YouTube. So if you want to like see an actual slowed down flip through, yeah, go to my YouTube channel. Halloween. So yeah, there's quite a few Halloween themed pages too. I love this making pizza one. I just love baby Cheeto and his little happy face pizza. More Alice in Wonderland. And then this big Alice in Wonderland spread, which is just, oh, so good. This one, I'm looking forward to this one because we get to do different cats. And I'm going to use washi tape on the wallpaper to make it easier too. And then winter, eating soup, I love soup, making cookies, dress up steampunk cat. opening Christmas presents. Santa is also a pet. And then like decorating the tree and Christmassy. Then the Nutcracker kind of pages, you know, classic Christmas. And then, as you can see, this is meant to be like a gingerbread village or a Christmas village, but we're doing it candy because that's more fun. And then, yeah, the grandma knitting by the fire and reading books in bed. And that's it. So, it's such a cute book. Freaking love this book. I keep saying I freaking love this book, but I freaking love this book. Santa Claus? Exactly. Exactly. Okie dokie, so we need some colours. So our green, we need to pull out the green that we used in his eyes, which is beach green. So right now we're just using Inktense to get all the colours down, to get things in place, and then we will come in with pencils and do some further shading, but the idea is to try and do as much as we can with the pencils so we have less to do later on. And then if we're doing beach green, we want a lighter green to also shade into it, so I think we could actually do felt green. That might be quite a nice green. And then for our blue, kind of, I don't have many options because there's really not a lot of light blues. So we'll just pull out our iris blue. We might pull out lagoon blue for our dark. Just go a bit more on the purple side. And we're going to go lurkies. Oh good, enjoy your lurkies. Lurking in an art stream is a vibe. I'm just using this can as a bit of an ice pack as well. Fuck you, hurt. Right, so we need to do purple, but we need to make it very different from the purple of the ground. So I'm going to go for the mauve, because the mauve is more on the pinky purple. And that way it'll be different than like all the violets and stuff that we've done on the ground. There's our mauve. Oh, I can get it out. I actually think I need to trim my nails. They're getting too long. They're also unpainted today. And I at least picked at the nail polish. I did not pick at the nails. So I'm not very good on nail polish at the moment. I just keep ripping it off. But it's better than attacking the nails. I do need to give them a good shape because some of them are a bit square and some of them are rounded. So I need to round them like that one. Right, so if we're doing mauve, we also need a darker colour to shade into it. Which your ground is all deep violet. So I guess we'll do dark purple and just be very, very conscious doing the dark purple. Oh. Dark purple. And then we need our pink. So, I want to avoid our strawberry pink, or do we go our strawberry pink? Put the mauve by it. No, we'll go for the fuchsia pink. So we want fuchsia, which should be one of my tinies, because I use it a lot. And then we'll pull out deep rose to also shade that. So we can have some shadow, though that's not much of a shadow on the fuchsia. Like, they're very similar. See how it goes. I might actually need to pull out something like Shiraz to shade the deep fuchsia. The fuchsia, not deep rose. Right, red. Now we are in front of our red tree as well, so we do have to keep that in mind. Let's do Yeah, we'll just do the usual. Pull out Shiraz. If need be, we'll also use it. Actually, cherry would be a good shadow for the fuchsia. So would crimson. Okay, let's switch that deep rose. Deep rose. The crimson. And then Shiraz into... No, Shiraz is on the cooler side, so let's not do that. We could actually do chili red into poppy red. Not much between them. Or we actually just do like chili red into scarlet pink. More in the orange. This is where like a little bit more variety would be so much easier. I do also have technically like meta brown and oxide red. Actually, maybe we'll do oxide red into a red. That would be more... That would make sense. So darn relatable. I want this purple pencil. No, that purple. No, that pink. Oh, no. Wait, I'll just go for green instead. Pretty much. Pretty much. It's me, like, I talk it out loud because it also helps me figure it out. Like, the talking out loud part. So I know it's a lot of me going, this, but it helps me kind of figure it out. Right. And we'll do the same thing for our orange. We'll pull out the baked earth. Oh, I pulled out meta brown instead of oxide red. Good lord, Amy. I'm distracted. I'm in pain. Alright, baked earth. And then back to the orange. So we'll go good old tangerine. Pretty sure you're tangerine. Yes, guessed it. And then, I know there's only like 5 colours on the image, but we're doing the full rainbow. I can't not do the full rainbow. Alright, so orange and then yellow. So we'll actually use the cadmium orange for our dark yellow. And then we'll use cadmium yellow for our light yellow. And then we have our full colour range for the rainbow. Oh, I always think out loud. It's a small miracle I don't get clipped more often. Yeah, it's just, it's handy, you know, like talking your way through it is just handy. Right, so our light is coming this way. I can also bring in a little bit. That might be too far. So, we have to make sure we're getting the right order for this. So, we'll just start with green. It'll be handier if I actually count it out, but I think it's going to be easier for my brain to go colour section by colour section and just follow the spiral around. Then we've got blue. That's the dark. We want the light. I'm doing that thing where I'm blocking your view again. Yeah, this camera is not in the right position at all today. Bear with me, just 2 ticks. Also, the place I'm colouring is... Look at that. 40 minutes into stream and we're finally putting pencil to paper. Oh, goodness. Okay. And then we want our purple. So mauve for our main purple area. Also just realised that it should be a little darker on the back side because this is rounded, so there would also be shadows at the back slightly as it rounds and recedes. We might bring out the shadows at the front a little bit, and we'll just quickly add in some shadows towards the back. Move our light into the right way so you won't get as many shadows. So 40 minutes, it's fast. Yeah, I'm usually pretty onto it, but also like usually I at least have the first couple of things ready to go that I know I want to colour so we can get into it quickly. But this morning has been, again, I didn't factor in burning my hand. So this morning has been a little askew in terms of setup and stream prep. Ah. Right, we do our shadow. Create the illusion that we are 3D. Red oxide is our shadow here. And then we've got chili red. And I will use like a white, I don't know if I'll go shiny white, but we'll use a little bit of white to lighten the center too. Just to help with the, like, make it appear more 3D. So our orange, so we keep the highlight side very small, especially because like our light is hitting this edge, so there wouldn't be too much, but there would be a little bit of shadow as the lollipop recedes back a bit. And then our yellow. I just realized I actually started with the wrong lollipop, and I'll explain why in a moment. Back to green. Right. Peach is our shadow color, and this will increase slightly as we start heading down with our shadows. And then back to blue. So yeah, ideally I would pre-count out and just have the sections ready to go and just go for it. Because then I could just colour everything of one colour and move on to the next section. Which would be much more economical. But when have we ever been economical? Or logical? Right, and then our shadow starts increasing a lot more around here because we're getting a lot less light down here. And we're going to have a little bit of pink. Chaos is all the way to go. I mean, we still have chaos. I call my streams chill color and chaos for a reason. Right, so I don't know how the swirl goes. And so this is one of the reasons why I was also going to start with one of these lollipops, so that I could see if the sections kind of line up as they swirl around. However, these ones look like they're designed to actually have a white stripe in them, whereas that one's not. But we're just going to ignore it. We're just going to do sections. It's fine. But I need a lollipop where you see the full swirl. No, we still have a gap there. I think we need to do the one on the far side. Just to see if by chance the illustrator did actually like line up the swirl so it would be a complete rainbow properly, and like our reference image where some of the colors line up, or if it's just going to have big jumps. So I technically should have started on this side. That's okay. We'll start over here now. And I just messed up my color order. Red oxide, baked earth and tangerine, cadmium orange and cadmium yellow, beach green and felt green, iris blue and lagoon, mauve and dark purple, fuchsia and crimson. Alright, now we're back in order. Alright, let's just start with red. So this center part does kind of swirl. And I'll say it's kind of receded a bit too. We can do... What am I working with? I'm working with the medium, the main colour. So we'll just colour in the whole thing. At the start here, obviously, we're going to have a bit of a chaos because there's so many colours. I might actually need to sharpen these pencils a bit too. Orange is pretty tiny. Yellow. So again, our green is going to be really tiny here. Luckily, the green is actually sharp, so that's easy for the tiny section. Blue. Purple. Now pink. Yeah, so it's going to alternate between big and little sections for the colours because we've got an odd number of colours. That's kind of cool. It's going to look like a lollipop where the actual colours twist around too in terms of sizing. Back to the start. Yeah, today's probably just going to be a lot of lollipops. God, the seagulls are going nuts out there. Be a storm a-brewing. Orange. Yellow. Might need to... Yeah, we're going to have to sharpen a couple of these. I try not to sharpen my ink tints too often because you can work with them pretty blunt. But occasionally, we need just a little bit sharper. So I'm also storing my pencils in pairs, like the first pair is upwards, the next pair is downwards, the next pair is upwards, the next pair is downwards, just so I don't accidentally grab is the wrong colour. Yeah, if I was logical, I could count ahead and then do them all, but that's also how we mucked up on one of the swirl candies. Luckily we mucked up on the yellow, so it was an easy candy to fix, but I'd rather not have to fix up the lollipops. So it's going to take time going through each colour individually. But we will do all the activating at the same time, because it'll be way easier. We can activate each colour. Alright, and back to red. Right? Switched out to the red oxide, but maybe I was meant to go for the matte brown because there's actually not a lot of... I don't know. I might have to go back and shade the red and orange. I'm doubting my colour choices now. It's fine. Hope you're all doing well out there in Lurk land. Is anybody doing any colouring or anything while watching today? I know we've got a couple of people doing the good old lurks. Somebody's drilling something. Brought that blue way too far down. I hope it's okay. Sure, I can push it up a bit when I activate. I'm coloring. I managed to color I managed to color a white bit black. Pressed really hard to a good solid black, and then realized it was the white part of the pattern. Rubbed it out, and it's still grey. So we'll call it shading. That's the way. Oh, I do hate when that happens. There's one page I'm working on where I am trying to black out part of the background, and I'm just like so paranoid every time that I'm like, is this actually a black section? Is this actually a black section? But it does look so good when you have like that good solid black in the background. It really does make things pop. Hello, lovely. How are you going today, hun? I know on Sunday stream I said I was going to try and finish the basing, and as you see, we got nowhere near that. But we did get a bit done. I just did not get all the way done. Oh yes, shout outs. Thank you. Thank you, amazing mod. Thank you. DK Dodo, colours. If you see a heart that is hollow, click to follow. They stream a lot of video games. Maybe one day we'll get some colouring streams back, which is how I found TK Dodo. They work primarily with Pablos and lots of Teresa Goodrich colouring. So yeah, really, really fun time as well. Essentially on the complete opposite time zone to me. I'm pretty sure our time zones are essentially opposites. Yeah. Still living that quarantine life, still not sick yet. Yes, I hope it's just that, just being safe and nothing develops. More ice pack. I burnt my thumb this morning. Freaking hurts. I'll get back to colouring around autumn. European autumn, not yours. That's good. I mean, it's the middle of summer for you guys, so it must be... Yeah, it must be soon that we start changing seasons and stuff too, because like... Oh god. I can't remember. I don't know when the official seasons are. I know we're in summer/winter, and then it'll be like, ah, it's autumn. Our spring. I know it's spring when I start seeing signs in Starbucks for the pumpkin spice lattes, because it's autumn in America and they're going hard and it's all over social media. So we get pumpkin spice lattes in the spring here. Not that I buy them, because I'm not a big fan of Starbucks. But I see the sign out and I'm like, must be autumn. I do feel like a petri dish. It just got put into an incubator. Just waiting. Yeah. Oh. Well, I'm glad you're not feeling sick on any form. And as someone who's immune compromised, I also appreciate you taking the safety steps to make sure that everyone else around you is safe. People forget that sometimes. They're like, oh, it's just a cold. And then it's like, yes, it might just be a cold to you and it's fine. But for some of us, that's a lot. autumn isn't until like September? Okay. Okay. That means I still got a while to go with the cold winter weather until spring, although spring is still pretty cold as well. All I know is it starts getting hot in December. It starts getting really freaking hot in February. That's like usually when our hottest days are. Oh, there we go. We're getting the warning. It's been an hour. It feels like we have not done a lot in an hour, which we probably technically haven't. But, you know, we're chatting and then we were figuring out rainbow colours. And then we did start with the other lollipop. And now we're working on this one. But it's our self-care check-in time. So as you all know, every hour we put down the pencils and we take a good 3-minute break just to look after ourselves. For me, that means I mostly need to stretch. So do you need to hydrate? Do you need to stretch? Do you need to grab meds? Washing in the machine? Dishes? You know, how can you look after yourself this hour? Do a check-in. Check in with yourself. I'm going to start stretching as much as it don't want to because it means I have to step up and take the blanket off my lip. Oh! Pick up these cords that people put as well. My chair. Oh. My blanket isn't really a blanket, it's a Doctor Who dressing gown. The police box is a dressing gown, but it makes an excellent lap blanket. Ice packed my thumb. Yeah. What have I got in my pockets even today? Ghetto, pendant alarm, those two stay in there. Oh, smoke. Smoke is such an Adland warrior for us. I'm sorry, people who get stuck with ads. Yeah, it depends on like your region as well and your demographic. people in the US get so many more ads than those outside of the US as well. I barely get ads being in New Zealand. And then sometimes I get the same ad like 3 or 4 times in a row. Because there's just no ads. But then like Smolk consistently gets like 9 ads. Sometimes like even more than 9 ads. Yeah. Welcome back, Smolt. But yeah, there's a bunch that goes into it in terms of the demographics. Location's a big part of it. Those in the US get a lot more ads. Yeah, 6 to 12 ads at a time. And I feel terrible that you get ads every time. Alright. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, which means purple is next. And we've got a purple touching a purple. See, this is what I was wondering as we went through and went to the outer rings, if our colours are going to line up. This is why we needed to do a complete lollipop first, so that we can do the non-complete lollipops and make them tie in. And then pink. Either have missed a colour. Red, orange, yellow, green. But we've got 2 sections of thin stripes because... Oh no, we've got a repeat in there. I see. I understand. Because it kind of does like a thick colour, then a thin colour, a thick colour, then a thin colour. Thank you for the shout out for Yellow Beans. Yellow Beans is also on YouTube for our YouTube friends as Sophie Colours. Does gorgeous work with Castle Art pencils. Also has a discount code for Castle Art if you do want to try them. I believe it is Sophie Colours. Sure, Sophie can confirm it. But yes, lots of colouring in The Beauty of Horror and Ellen Roberts, and absolutely gorgeous. Really good contrast. That's the thing I really appreciate, is the contrast is stunning. Not afraid to push those darks really dark. It just makes the pages pop. Also Pokemon embroidery. Little outside the lines there, but it's fine. US, I think, has the most lax laws on advertisements, and since Amy doesn't get as many as USANs, I probably soak up a ton of ads to balance out anyone else's free ads. Yeah, I think part of it is ad regulations. Like, I know the UK also has some very specific ad laws as well. Part of it is just here, like, numbers and companies advertising. So like here BK or Burger King is like one of the ads I see a lot on Twitch. And it makes sense because they're a global company, so like it's New Zealand specific Burger King ads, but it makes sense that they might be internationally just be like, cool, let's go to Twitch because, you know, we're targeting people in their late teens to 40s, and there's a lot of that demographic on Twitch. So it's like, cool, let's target Twitch. We're aiming for gamers and techs, and yeah. So something like that I can understand, but then like you try to look at what can be advertised in New Zealand, it's like I don't think a lot of New Zealand companies really think to go to Twitch. And then also my region isn't New Zealand, my region is Oceania, so sometimes I get ads in Japanese or Korean. I get Asian ads occasionally too, which is like really interesting because I've obviously lumped it into Asia, Oceania. But yeah, we get things for Australia as well because we're just lumped into like an Oceania region. Yeah, but I think also just sheer numbers of consumption, like there's a lot less people in New Zealand compared to the States, so, and there's going to be a lot less people to target with ads, so yeah. I do, like when there's a big game release that could be international, I get those ads a lot too. The Castle Art discount codes for everyone isn't working at the minute. A week ago they changed all ambassador codes to 0%. Oh no. They brought out some new pencils because everyone's buying them. I don't think they want to do discount code at the moment because the new pencils are doing well. Yeah, that's the Harmonious set, isn't it? Because I've been looking for the Harmonious set and I'm like, I can't find it anywhere, and Castle Arts doesn't directly send to New Zealand from their website. So I was trying to find it on other platforms to see how much it would cost to send to New Zealand, and I cannot find it anywhere that will ship to New Zealand. Because that Harmonious set is not only gorgeous, but it looks like it has a bunch of different tones in there that aren't in my current sets, like especially in the purples range. So even though I don't have any other Castle Art pencils, it's like I would get that because that would expand a colour range that I am lacking in. On the occasions I sometimes get Mexican ads, and those are fun because I do not know Spanish. Yeah, it's quite interesting when I get the like Japanese or Korean ads. I kept on getting one for like a casino in Hong Kong for ages. Like, why do you keep showing me this? I mean, A, it's gambling, which I didn't think you were meant to even advertise. I mean, I didn't understand it. It could have been for a hotel that just so happened to have a casino. Upside down so don't mix you up. Yeah, they're all different colours that aren't in any of the other sets. There's quite a few shades of greys and dusty pinks and dusty greens and grey lilacs. Yeah, and that's what I think is appealing because A, it's a beautiful set altogether, but I haven't seen a lot of the tones that are in that set in other pencil sets. So it's also quite a unique set, and that's what I was looking at, was like how different the colours were, and I was like, okay, I don't have these colours, and it's a nice little curated set, so yeah. And yeah, I know a lot of people who are getting that set who don't even have Castle Art pencils, but they're getting that set. And I'm the same. I don't have any Castle Art pencils, but I want to get that set just because it is such a different colourway to other sets. Alright, back to the start. Just to do a rainbow lollipop. We've got so many rainbow lollipops to do. Gonna be with it. At least the rest of the lollipops are like smallers. Like they're not the full lollipop for most of them. But yeah, this is showing me, like I said, I wanted to start with one of the full ones so I could see how the pattern actually works, and it's showing me that while they aren't necessarily right next to each other, they are very close to each other, the similar colours, so that's something good to note. So when we're working on this lollipop, we were only seeing half of it. If yellow's there, yellow might also be there. Oh, I'm so shot today. Oh. It's day 2, it's meant to be my zippy zip day. But I also had a really big day with Mum yesterday. Like, I woke up so late. I only woke up because Samsara woke me up. Which I was very grateful for. Because I was out. It was dream day and knew I needed to get up. We can probably get rid of this lollipop image now. We know what we're doing. Right, back to the start. Yeah, I burnt my thumb. You can see the blister there forming. I was like, it would be a good idea if you have breakfast, and the easiest thing to make was a quesadilla. So, I also had to deal with turning on the oven. But I did it, and I was watching it really, really carefully so it wouldn't burn and I wouldn't freak out because it was burning, and I cooked it perfectly. And I was like, okay, and I went to move it to the plate, and I had the plate in this hand, and I was moving it and sliding it onto the plate with tools. But as I was putting it onto the plate, a full globule of liquid melted cheese escaped and covered over my thumb, like the whole thumb. So then I had to like drop everything and go to the bathroom and put it under the tap for ages. And yeah, the blister is starting to form around there. So yeah, it was underwater for like 10 or 15 minutes, and then I've been using this to work as a little bit of an ice pack on it too. Yeah, cheese lava. Cheese lava. But yeah, there's definitely going to be a blister formed in there. So yeah. And it just hurts, as you know. I'm sure everybody has burnt themselves at one stage or another, and just the ache of the burn. Especially if I like grab things. But luckily it's on my left hand and not my right hand, because if it was on this hand and I was trying to colour, like, it would be right there. And I would like be colouring and rubbing right against it every time. That could be much worse. Honestly, with the Kiwi accent, very possible. Like every hour when I say it's time for a self-care check-in, the amount of times it's mispicked up by both the captions and people listening as self-care chicken. So now the joke is that it's time for a self-care check-in, and if you don't, the self-care chicken will come along and peck at you until you do some self-caring. Kiwi accents. Oh my gosh, we're almost there. Sleepy Ghost with the most. Hello, kia ora. How are you going today? Oh, alright, back to the start. We've just about finished our first lollipop. How is everyone? How is everyone? I will let everyone answer for themselves. I'm doing okay. I burnt my thumb this morning. It frickin' hurts. But other than that, we're doing good. We're working on rainbow lollipops, which makes me very happy because rainbows. Extremely overstimulated. Oh no. Went on Saturday, still recovering. Goodness, yeah. Definitely time to self-care, recover those social spoons, let things calm down. Hopefully we can be the chill, calm space that you need today. Because overstimulation is a lot. Winding straight into COVID. Oh goodness. I shouldn't laugh, but yeah. Yay, one lollipop. We're still gonna go in and activate it. But one lollipop. Oh. And we got a little bit done over here too. I swear the camera is in like, I don't know what position it's in today. I feel like the whole thing's twisted and at a weird angle. Yeah, that might be why the actual head is twisted. That doesn't help. Okay. I've obviously bumped my camera at some point and never noticed. But yeah, that's the start of our rainbow lollipop. So we've got a few swirly lollipops to do. And then we have to activate as well. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a bit more to go. So my logic says I should start here and work across, but then we've got this completed one, so I want to just finish off this area. So we're just going to finish off this area. Not as logical, but that's okay. Alright, I guess we're starting here with blue. was masses of walking, too many people, like so much noise. But they had a car that beeped Baby Shark, and I saw awesome motorbike stunts and motor trucks, and there was a massive different shopping tents. No, that's okay. I can visualize it because we have a festival here that's called Americana. That is a celebration of American cars, as you might guess by the name. And they close off about 8 blocks. And it's like, I'm basically in the center of it. So I get notification of, hey, we're closing all the streets around you. And then what they do is the streets, they have 2 rows of cars parked on one side. They have one section that's got like no cars parked, and that's so an ambulance can drive through because, you know, safety first. And they just like, they all come in at like 7 a.m. So at 6:30 to 7, all I hear is muscle cars roaring as they're just filling up all the streets around me. And it's everything from like new builds to really, really old, like these army tanks, these racer cars. I'm not a car person, so I don't understand them all. I know these are really cool ambulance, like a classic American built ambulance. But they all come roaring in. They park up. A lot of them like pop the top so you can look at the motors and stuff. And then there's also a bunch of stalls that they set up. Behind me, they set up like electronic racing cars so you can go and race some cars. And all I hear all day is nying, 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 as these cars are racing. And then they have a live band directly under me. So I'm also hearing live music pumping all day. And it's literally like 60,000 people descend into this festival around these blocks and just wander around. There's like food stalls everywhere, and like the food stalls are also right under me. So I'm also smelling the food all day, and it's just like, So yeah, sometimes when they do those sort of festivals, I actually go and hide up at my mum's. I'm like, no, I can't take it. Yeah. I know, cars go vroom, and car is white, yellow, green, blue. That's my car knowledge. Or it's like, that's not a car because it's got 2 wheels, so it must be a bike. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know cars. But Americana also has a rockabilly theme, like the 1950s American rockabilly style. So there's a bunch of stalls that have selling rockabilly clothing, and a lot of people dress up in that rockabilly style. So it's also a really fun day to wear because I do have a rockabilly dress. I actually have a couple of them. To like fully dress up with like the tutu and the rockabilly dress and just go and walk around with bright red lipstick, and it's just fun for that side for me. Like I fully enjoy just dressing up and looking at all the stuff, but I get by like 10 o'clock in the morning I'm done with the sales, and it goes to like 9 p.m. And it's like a whole weekend thing as well. It's not just like that Saturday's the big day that affects me. And Friday night they do a thing where they also close off all the blocks around me. But this one, they don't park up, the cars drive by. And so all the restaurants around here open up all their windows and doors and move as many tables out into the streets as they can. So it's also a nightmare to walk around as someone who's mobility limited. And then like tons of people come into town for dinner and just sit and watch as these cars basically zoom around for a few hours. So I'm also hearing that for several hours. Yeah. But it is good for the city. It brings in lots of tourists, and I know a lot of people love Americana. Like, I'm meh on it, but I can understand the good of it. So, you know. I hope you kept hydrated and had air protection and fun. Yes. I'm also not a car person. I can figure out base models, but if you're starting to get in specific breeds of cars. Sorry, just cracking up because I'm thinking like, oh, that car just had a litter of cars. Look at all the little baby cars. They're all mixed breeds. Cars have become a new hyperfixation, potential special interest. I was really happy stimming watching the motorbike stuff as well. That's awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. That's the main thing. As long as you had fun, like, it's definitely things like that. It can be very overwhelming. And if you go into it knowing you're probably going to get overwhelmed and overstimulated, you can like factor in recovery days afterwards and go, yeah, I know it's going to be a lot, but I'm also really interested. And you went out and you did it. It's a lot easier to just stay inside and hide. So well done. And just be gentle on yourself for the next couple of days as you come down from the effort. I do like seeing vintage cars. They're so shaped. Yeah. Yeah, these are a lot of vintage and classic cars at Americana. Again, I don't understand the cars. Sammy was here one time when Americana was on, so I had to get her to move her car, like, really, really early. Cause it's like, if you leave your car there, I think she moved it the night before. Like, after they had done all the drive-bys, then I got her to move the car. So it's like, you have to move it basically at 6, because if it's still there at 6:30 when they close the roads, you're not moving the car at all. Because, yeah, they put up notifications for weeks, and it's like, if your car's on the street at this time, it's stuck here until 4:30. And there's still people who do it, and they get really, really pissy because their car's stuck. And they're like, nope, you can't move your car. No driving. No driving on these 8 blocks. Yeah, every once in a while, you'll just see, like, this random car of somebody who's parked up and isn't meant to be parked there. My brain clearly isn't working. I was trying to type my brother's fiance, but instead my brain typed my fiance. Yeah. Yeah, that's okay. We all type good. We all word good. I blah 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 a lot. Right, and I need to put a little bit of yellow up here. I started the blue partway across, so there would be yellow and green up here. Green quickly. Maybe a little bit of blue, but we'll pull that out in a minute. That's kind of nearby, but not exact. So we could make this one green. Yeah, we'll make that one green because I've just put my pencil there anyway. So you're now green. Green, blue, purple, pink, red. I should have moved it up more. That's okay. It is what it is. Green, blue, purple, pink, red, orange. So we're not going to get any more on there. I'll fill in those two and then I'll judge the next row. I was going to say my brother's fiance is motorbike obsessed, so she was super happy going with us. She's also technically the best friend I've ever had. Never know whether to say which title. I mean, if you say BF, it's best friend, but it also works with brother's fiance. So she's just your BF. Oh, goodness. And tiny little bit of blue in there. Purple. I've been trying to spell the word vehicle all day, and I think I keep adding more sound to it every time I try to spell it. I couldn't even get autocorrect to figure it out. I just had to ask my dad, who's just as bad at spelling as me. Oh my goodness. It's like, vehicle is one of those words that even when you spell it correctly, it looks wrong. Did I just used the wrong color there. Concentrate, Amy. Let's see if we can get some of this off. Okay, I think that'll be alright. But yeah, vehicle's one of those words that even when you spell it correctly, it still looks wrong. Rub it out and call it shading. Yeah, it's ink tint, so it also, once it's activated, like, it'll be fine. I'll push the color around a bit more to encourage the shading effect and stuff like that, but I didn't want as much crimson in it. But hey, maybe it's just a shadow area, you know? It'll be fine. It sounds more like vehicle. Yeah, it does. It's one of those... English is weird. English is just weird. More and more as I'm trying to learn Japanese, I'm just like, this is weird. Oh my god, I am finally just about through all the katakana lessons. I had to do like 50 katakana lessons before I could move on. And I've been trying to do a couple a day. I'm just like, oh, this is taking forever. But I'm just about through all the katakana. Alright, so that would be, yellow would be next, but we don't have a yellow here. So I think we definitely want to include a yellow. At this point, it's so askewy, we'll just make it up. I was gonna try and follow the logic of that one, but my brain's not logicking it, so it's fine. Just figure it out. Is what it is. Orange, red, pink. Yeah, you would be purple and you'd be blue in there too. Go back in and add the blue. You'd also be blue. You'd be pink. Red. Fences have moved more and more over to the far side. And a little bit of orange. Yay! Second lollipop. Again, still got to go in and activate. But at least we're getting the colour plays. This is going to add so much, like, of those candy vibes to it when we get all these rainbows in. Alright, I'm going to start with purple here for two reasons. One, I just realised that's meant to be a fold of icing that I haven't coloured in. But then also this puts the purple here, which takes it away from over there. And then I can use dark purple to hide that little area that I missed. But, you know, logic. Pink. Red. Orange. Yellow. Go back to orange. Let's do this one orange. A little bit more yellow in there. Go back to red. Back to pink. And back to purple. Because I'm kind of following the shape up here, so that one would be red. orange. Yellow. A little bit of green. And blue. Starts bringing in the blue, which we do need to add a big more chunk in, so I think we're just going to do this one blue. This one, purple. One, pink. And then working backwards from the blue. Yellow, orange. So the center is red. Okay. Pink, red, orange, yellow. Let's do yellow. I just realised that should be the lollipop. I thought it was background, but it actually should be another round of lollipop. Green. Actually, yeah, this kind of works, because that will be purple, and then pink, and then red. I mean, in theory, there should be another thin stripe in there, and yada yada yada, but hey. You know, close enough. Close enough for an improvised rainbow. So we could, technically, I could go over this with lollipop purple to make it more actual lollipop purple rather than background purple. So that's what it's actually meant to be. Do it. Hopefully it doesn't affect the colour too much. It's got a violet base, but we'll make it work. We'll make it work. Alright, 3 lollipops. Ah. 3 and a bit more to go. Honestly, today might just be the rainbow lollipops. That might be all we get done today. But it's still a bit. It's going to add a lot of colour to the page, which is cool. And then we might see about anywhere else that we can kind of get away with adding rainbow, just to add lots of colour. Right, maybe we'll do some of the sprinkles. Oh, we could do the sprinkles up here, rainbow, while we've got all the colours pulled out. Maybe some of the sprinkles on the ground we could do rainbow. Or these little twists could be rainbow, actually. Okay. Now we've got a pink and 2 red centres so far, so let's just start with yellow. Let's just start yellow this time. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear your friend's positive. Hopefully it's just like she wasn't contagious on the day, but yeah. Keep monitoring. Fingers will be crossed. Hold up, did I just do... Are we doing an opposite twist? Yeah, because that should be yellow and that should be... Oh goodness, I've just done that opposite. That's okay. Whatever. The same with some of the swirly candies. Put the swirls different ways. They just flipped it, or they just twisted it slightly different. I don't know, I ain't got brain spoons to figure that part out. Just sent Guy to get some home tests, so I have them. Good. Good, good. I will keep everything crossed that it is all good. Oh, do you actually twist that way? And I've just done that completely the wrong way. I don't know what's going on with the swirl here. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to pretend this is where the yellow swirl goes down to. We're going to get a bit weird here. And this is going to be our green. And then this is going to be our blue, and maybe it just kind of splits and twists. I don't know. I'm not questioning it anymore. This one's hidden in the back because it's a reject lollipop. They did a weird twist on here or something. Yeah. Logically, I should test my Thursday, but my throat is either reacting to my friend's news or maybe I am getting sick. My throat does this every time I get a COVID scare, so I don't know. Am I sick or am I empathetic? Yeah, I mean... Yeah. If you get it with a COVID scare, it's very possible. Try not to freak out. Not just from the fact that, you know, I don't want you freaking out and panicking, but also it raises, like, the alert system. Like, keeping yourself calm is the best bet. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen. Ideally, it won't. did blue, purple. Yeah, I've done these twists the wrong way. Blue, purple, pink, red, orange. Eve! Hello. Hello, lovely. Thank you for doing the shout out for Eve. How are you going today, hun? Hope you're doing well. We're colouring in a bunch of rainbow lollipops. Still gotta activate them, but we're just getting all the colours placed out. I'm getting myself very confused by the twists of this lollipop. I do want to just know what my body is up to. That's valid. And if you can figure out how to figure out what your body is up to, can you let me know? Because it would be very handy to know some days. But yeah. How are you going, Eve? I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Got a big section of blue. Got a bit of a headache, so I'm trying to find out what my body is doing. Oh goodness, gonna have you up while I clean. Yes. Ugh, I'm doing okay. I feel like, I don't know what's going on. It feels like everyone's having like, not a necessarily bad Monday, but we're all just kind of having a rough Monday / Tuesday. And it's like, you just need to, like, this energy needs to go. I burnt my thumb this morning. It's starting to blister and it hurts. Like, ugh. Universe, you just need to leave us alone. Just let us be. Just let us chill, universe. Good vibes. It's a Monday. Exactly. It's a Monday. You just have to be brave and accept when your body's engine light is on. Yep. Yeah, it's okay. My engine light's been on for years. But she's still running. Oh my gosh. So yesterday I went up to my mum's. Like, I've got a little routine where I'm going up to mum's on a Monday, although next week will be Wednesday. And I've been trying to do a little bit of driving just to practice driving a bit, because the eye doctor said I could drive around town. I don't feel comfortable on the open roads, and I'm just trying to work through some of my anxiety. So we just do a little trip on Mondays, because Mondays are really quiet for driving, and just do an errand somewhere or something. And so I went up yesterday to take her to the warehouse, which is kind of like Target. And we went down to the car, and I went to put my walking frame in the boot, and I'm like, this doesn't feel shut properly. And then Mum went to open the doors, and she's like, the car wasn't locked. And then I get in and I see the battery light is flashing. I'm like, oh no, we got to turn on the car, and she will not turn over. I'm like, yep, I don't think the boot was shut properly, and it left the dashboard flashing to say, hey, the boot's open, the boot's open, the boot's open. So yeah, we had to call my brother around to jump start the car. But in turn, I did get to see one of the nibblings for a moment. Well, my brother ran the car out of town just to get it running for 20 minutes to charge up the battery. So I got to sit and colour with one of the nibblings for a minute. It was fun. I haven't seen one of the nibblings in quite a while, so... But yeah, the car was running fine. My brother ran it for 20 minutes, like, out of town on the open roads to charge it and get the engine all charged up, so that if I did feel okay to drive, I wouldn't have to worry about the battery dying on us again. Still very nervous, but that's okay. Holy crap, it's been another hour. We're getting, true tradition, someone's just arrived in the channel and we're getting a thing to say, hey, it's break time. So yeah, we do take a break every hour on the channel to do some self-care, to do some stretches, to hydrate, to take meds, anything we need to do to look after ourselves. I've just scratched a bunch of dry skin. Good job, Amy. So I'm going to start doing my back wiggles. I encourage you to at least move and have some water, especially if you haven't in the last hour. Grab a snack, bathroom, washing. Do some sort of check-in with yourself to see what you can do to self-care. For me, oh gosh, it's moving. Oh. We are getting there with the rainbow lollipops. We've made progress. They're taking a while, I know. Switch to message my mum. Oh, 10 ads. Oh my god. Malt. Malt is a freaking legend. Lick time. Enjoy your lick. Yeah. Get cozy. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back from the break. Malt, you freaking ad warrior. I am so sorry. 10 ads is so many ads. And Eve, enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk cookie. I've heard they're delicious. Alright, so carrying on with this. Pink, red, orange. Pink, red, orange, yellow. Might just make that orange, just so it kind of also could be a swirl that way, just because this area is so weird with the swirls. This is why we have up them opposite ways, so grab the right pairs. And that way it's like, maybe that is one swirl, or maybe it's two different. I don't know. Kind of covers us each way, because the swirl around here is weird. And then we can do the easier swirls on top. Ten ads isn't 12 ads, so I'll take that. That's the attitude. Ideally, you'd have no ads, but yeah. But even if we didn't appease the Twitch gods by doing the ad break every hour, I'd still take the break, because it does help immensely with the self-care. Also, my mum messaged and I was meant to message back. I sent her a message and then she responded. And then what I was gonna do, sorry, I got an email and it's the supermarket doing a sale and it's just, there's a couple of things I need to get, and oh my gosh, I can't even what I was going to look at is, because we're running very low on tea, because if the tea ranges are on special. Of course not. Of course not. Okay. That solves that one. Always the way when you need something and it's like not the thing that's on special. Alright, let's see if we can try and get a couple more lollipops done. Again, a lot of these lollipops are smaller, so hopefully we'll get them a bit more completed. Like this one, we should be able to follow the swirl, so that should make it easier. And yes, we're still going to go through and activate everything, but once all the colours are placed, we can activate a colour at a time, which is going to actually be a lot quicker, which is why I want to get all the colours placed down first, so that, again, if I could sit there and count and guarantee I'm not going to mess up the order to place colours down, it would also be a lot quicker. Someone who needs something. The Force knows and places it the highest amount possible. Looking at you, petrol prices. Yes. Oh my goodness, I just noticed something. Did that ever come up? Yellow beans. You gigantified an emote. There it is there. I missed it. It was yellow beans leaving. It was right on the ad break. I am so sorry. But oh my god, look at the giant kitty emote. And it was 30 bits to do that. Thank you so much. Oh, that's such a pretty kitty emote. Black cat. Wow. Me paying attention. Alright, do we just... We'll carry on the pattern. We'll just carry on the pattern. So we'll just make this section yellow too. Like it just so happens to line up here. Because sometimes they line up. Pink. Oh, I'm up the same way. I want to come in here and just fill in that little space we missed. Red. Orange. Yeah, see, in the past it would be like red, orange, yellow, so I've actually done the pattern backwards on this one. But that's okay. That's okay. Yellow. Oh, lollipops. In a bit. Mum has been messaged. Okay, 3 more, or 2 and a bit more lollipops to go. Let's start with our easy one. Where do we want to start color-wise? Let's start with blue. We haven't started with a blue yet. Blue. Purple. I've moved my camera too far forward now. Pink. So yeah, you can see my little pattern, but also how I'm storing the pencils so I don't mix up the pairs. And accidentally grab the wrong one. Unless I do something like use the dark as the all over colour instead of the all over in the dark spots. Luckily I was working wide enough, it's easy to fix. Orange. Yellow. Back to blue. And then back to the start. Orange. Yellow. Green. Blue. Pink. Back to the start. Red. Kind of therapeutic just sitting here. Like, it's a little bit mindless just doing this because we're just working in color order, and particularly if the lollipop is easy to work out the swirls of, it's just like, just grab the next color, grab the next color. So sometimes just working in rainbow order can be quite mindless and therapeutic for me. Green. And I like it too because it's going to add just so much colour to our page. Like, I know there's a lot of colour, but it's really just adding, like, you know, I think of candy, I think of rainbows. So that's why I was like, we need rainbow lollipops because we need that rainbow. So pink would swirl there, red. I'll just do it red. No, red would be there, red, orange. I think it's actually yellow. Pink, red, orange, yellow. We either do a yellow or green. Green would push it up there. If I do green there, it puts blue there, purple there, pink there, and that kind of lines up. So let's do green. Let's do green. Kind of make it stack. Pink. Red. When everything's activated as well, it's gonna look so good. Big yellow. Blue. Now, last one for this lollipop. Purple. Yay, one more done. Next one. We can bring our colours a little bit more to the side now. We haven't done a green centre, so let's start with green. To red. Orange. Green. Blue. Alright, now things get weird because we have an extra little bit here that could be part of that, but also should technically be part of the twist. So we're just going to do another red right beside this red. Kind of weird, but what can you do? Going to... Orange. Yellow. Orange. Yellow. I get the tiniest green. Green, blue. Oh. Green, blue, purple, pink. Yeah. Red. Orange. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue. We'll just follow the pattern. Does unfortunately mean we have blue, blue, blue. Wasn't the intention, but that's okay, can't be helped. I will use polychromos to do a little bit of grey shadows and stuff like that, but that's easier to do with a pencil afterwards as a flat shadow. Because right now I'm just trying to work on the shape of the actual lollipop and indicate the roundness of it. And like I said, we'll also pull out a white pencil or maybe Posca if we want to go shiny, but at least a white pencil to also indicate like highlights on all these swirls. But for now, we just need to get all our colours in. We're almost there. And purple. The last visible colour. Yay! Right. One more rainbow lollipop. But I really like how it's coming together, the lollipops here now. That is adding a lot of colour. Doodle-doo-doo. Hey, Perfection. How are you going today, hon? It's always good to see you. so since we did learn that colours kind of line up, like I'm going to use this as our little copy here and make that also blue. Looking amazing. Thank you so much. I'm very much liking the addition of our rainbow lollipops. Getting that bright pop of colour in. Still got to activate them all, but... A little section at the bottom there. Just woke up 30 minutes ago, still need coffee, and you're getting 4 more books today. Oh my goodness. How are you today? I'm doing alright. I slept in until way too late, but I clearly needed the sleep. I did also burn my thumb this morning, and I've got a blister forming because of lava cheese, which hurts very, very much, but other than that, we're doing good. I'm very happy with the progression that we are taking with this gorgeous page. Alright. Green. So, green, yellow, orange, red, pink. Okay. Do we want to... Yeah, we'll make this one green too. Keep the similar nearby colour spots. Do our yellow. Yellow, orange, red, cool. And we'll figure out the inner swirl at the end there. Yellow. So what books are you getting today? Do, do, do. Orange. Red. also got for yesterday as well. I'm trying to get all the cross-stitch style colouring books. Oh, interesting. They look like good sort of like zone out ones and just sit there and go do 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 do. That's cool. Right, so we swirl in like that. So we've got green, blue, purple, pink, red, orange. Yeah, you kind of be orange and yellow maybe? We could do yellow actually. No, we'll do yellow and then green because it kind of flows with the pattern of what we've done already as well. We'll do yellow. And then green. Yay! Alright, that's all our rainbow lollipops based. So, now is there anywhere else that I want to include rainbows while we're at it? So I was thinking maybe some of the little random sprinkles that are around could be rainbow coloured, but we've already done some of the random sprinkles in specific colours. Oh, I was going to do the sprinkles on top of here, that's right. Yesterday I got my first ever Beauty of Horror colouring book, The Haunt of Fame. Well done. Yeah, I've got one Beauty of Horror. It's quite a fun little book. I say little book, it's not really little, but yeah. Quite a fun one for something different. Paige is making you hungry, Sadie. I think, like, you all should know by now, snacks are essential when you come to the stream. Alright, let's do a red. Actually, I should count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So we can do 3 of each colour. Because we've got 7 colours. So that works out kind of perfectly. Orange. Enjoy your lurk while you make your coffee. Absolutely essential. Let's do an orange over there. So I'm just taking the main bright colour of each. Yellow. Yellow. We'll do that little one off to the side. Yellow. Green. We'll do that little one up there. Green. Let's do that one. Do that one. That one. And that one blue. Do that one. That one. And that one. And for our pink, because we're working on top of this pink specifically already, so I'm just going to go quite dark with the pink, so it has that contrast. And then I just realised we could make this this cake pop chocolate, and that will bring across our chocolate from the other half. So, just hit that brainwave. We want dark chocolate, and then it's one. It's either saddle brown or willow. Saddle brown has less of the red undertone, so let's do saddle brown. Probably you. Yeah. And yes, I could go for it and start activating, but I just had this idea and we're here, so we might as well just do this one. And we're going to do our little ... style just to represent cake texture, like we did with the cookies. And when we activate, we'll also do the dotty activation just to help with that cake texture as well. Da, 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 da. Da, da. And it gets a full coat of willow. Or saddle brown. Saddle brown we're using this time. Right. Anything else I want to do? Rainbow. I'd rather do rainbows now to just, well, I got all the pencils out. The only other thing I was thinking of was these twists in front of the door frame, but they could also be themed to the doors. No, that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's got an odd number. So I think that one just needs to be a colour and a white. Obviously, like a bunch of the candies, we can do different colours, but I kind of want to leave that to the end because that's an easy place to add in colours where I'm like, I need more colour. Let's just start activating this. We've got a lot of activation to do, so let's just activate what we've got. Start with the chocolate since the only brown. Oh, I'm feeling so short. Very cold. My window's also open from cooking, so that doesn't help. Do, 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 do. Okay, and then let's just do these individual little sprinkles. The yellow. Do the orange. Do the red. It might have been pink, that one. Red and the pink look very similar. Blue. And green. Back with your latte. Welcome back. Okay. Now we begin the big activation. Yellow. We're going to start with the yellow. It's one of the lightest colors, so it's just easier to activate this one first. Oop, too much water on the brush there. You're the yellow on this lollipop. We'll get you activated right into the corners. I think today will be a beard colouring day for me, just too cold. That's so valid. Honestly, it was very hard to get up this morning. Part of me is already tempted to go back to bed. I do feel very exhausted today. Yesterday was a really big day though, so I'm not surprised. I do feel very drained today. Hello? We have to be really careful that we don't accidentally activate a colour beside it and then drag that colour into the colour we're trying to activate. Because like if we activate the blue by accident and drag that into the yellow, we're going to start bringing in some green. Oh, excuse me. Oh, maybe I should make an actual coffee. As I said, I think these lollipops are essentially going to be the entire stream just to do these lollipops, but they're going to look very good once they're done. Adding so much colour to the page. No PB stream tonight? Oh no. Today seems to be one of those kind of Mondays. Yeah. Your Tuesday's having big Monday energy. It really is. It just, there's something in the energy today. What happened yesterday? I just, Mondays have kind of become go up to my mum day. Though next week I'm doing it on Wednesday. So I went up to my mum's, and the idea is like I go up in the morning, and then I should have enough time to still get back and have a nap before work. But I did not. Yesterday, basically, I made it home 5 minutes before I had to start work. And then I was, after work, I was going to go for a nap, but I pulled out a colouring book and I just kind of got zoned out in it, which is great because I did a bunch of colouring last night, but then it was 1 a.m. So I went to bed and I slept solid. Like, literally, I would still be asleep, except Sammy got me awake because she knew it was stream day and I needed to wake up. So she woke me up. I was very grateful for her. It was 9 o'clock when she woke me up, and I was still, like, I could have been out of it longer. And then, yeah, so just feeling drained, even though it's day 2 in the injection cycle, and it's usually my go, go, go day, which is probably helping a little bit. But yeah, it ended up being a really big day, and not for anyone's fault. Like, it just, the car was flat, so we waited for the car to be activated, like to be jump started, and then we did a couple of things. I was just kind of hanging out with my mum, and then I missed the 3 o'clock bus, so I took the 3:50 bus back. So yeah, it just ended up being a day where I was just out all day. Wasn't like exhaustive, just out, and not getting a nap affects me. No Ruby and Sammy stream tonight either. Oh no! Is Ruby not streaming, or are you not streaming, or is I think Ruby mentioned she might have something on tonight. These lollipops honestly remind me of being a child again because they're such huge lollipops. Yeah. They're such a novelty, and they never really had much flavour, and they weren't exactly like amazing lollipops, but it was just the novelty of the giant big rainbow lollipops. Yeah, we're postponing until next week. Yeah, that's valid. Does that mean you'll be streaming solo tonight, Sammy? Or have you got something else on tonight? Right, I think that's all the yellow. Which is kind of perfect timing, because I'm getting a warning that it's break time. And I need to go to the bathroom. So, I'm going to put you on the Be Right Back screen for this break. Might also make myself a coffee, because I'm just about out of energy drink. Yeah, it's definitely a visual candy. Would take me a week to eat these, yeah. I have actual lollipops. I came prepared because I figured while doing this page I might need lollipops. I came prepared. But yes, I'm going to put you on the break screen. I'm going to pop to the bathroom and get the jug boiling. I think I'm going to make an actual coffee. I think I want a coffee. So I'll just put you on the break and we will be back after the break. Smalt, I hope you don't go to too many ads this time. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Oh my god, 8 ads. I mean, it's going down, but still, too many ads. I decided I would make a mocha, so I've got a coffee, and I've got some caramelized white chocolate that is going to go into there. So we're going to have a mocha. And then I also remembered that I have a donut that I have not eaten yet. So I pulled that out in case I want a sweet treat. I don't really feel like a sweet treat, but it's there just in case. I'd rather get it on the ad break while I'm up than have to get up and get it. Why does the blister have to be right where you crease the thumb? Yes, welcome back everybody. Thank you for those of you that did go to Adland for us. I greatly appreciate your service. And I hope you did take this opportunity to do the self-cares. I feel much better after going to the bathroom. Give that coffee a moment to cool and then I can have a sip of it. I say coffee, it's a mocha. And we'll get started on our orange.
Hello Amy and Chad, I hope you are well. The page is looking amazing. Rainbow lollipop, rainbow lollipop, rainbow lollipop. I came in on an ad break as usual, hee.
Oh, Fudge, I'm so sorry. It's tradition though, isn't it? Somebody just arrives and we have to go to break. But welcome in, Fud. How are you today? How's the computer situation? Do we have some hopefully good news? I hope so. I hope so. Glad you went to the bathroom and got a mocha? Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely feeling like... I mean, you gotta go, you gotta go. I'm just lined up with the ad break. But yeah. I don't know, I just really felt like a mocha. So I'm like, cool. I think I just want more caffeine. And honestly, the caramelized white chocolate, avalanche hot chocolate sachets, they're so good. Yeah, as I suspected, my orange shadow color isn't enough to differentiate between the actual orange. So we are going to have to use some pencil work to amplify our orange. Which is why I probably should have activated the first row and just double checked all my colors. But that's okay, we'll make it work. Like, it is providing a little bit of a shadow, but it's not really much of a contrast. Although the yellow hasn't got too much contrast, really. It's no use, you good news? No news is good news. It's no change, so... well, it's no change, it's no news, but... it's still better than bad news. I hope I have fingers crossed for you, hun, that it's an easy solution, easy fix. Don't know what to colour, still trying to figure out what I'm in the mood for. That can be a really hard decision sometimes. I accidentally grabbed a mini cake fork instead of a teaspoon when I was making my coffee. I was like, it'll still work. Right, I think that's all the orange on that one. Move along to the next lollipop. Yeah, there's not much exciting happening this week. I've got a few bits and bobs that I need to get done. Oh, Ferd. I need to message you some stuff. I need to message you some stuff. Discord or Messenger. In fact, one of the things I could actually just show you on the screen. If I can find the photos. I was in a store and I saw something and it just reminded me of you. But I feel like we have a few people around here would appreciate this as well. But I saw them and I took a photo and I've been meaning to message this to you to be like, look at this. The teacups and the dinosaurs and part of it's 3D. So they like pop out. So like the handle is the dinosaur head. And I was very tempted. I was like, I have absolutely no need for this. This matches no decor at all. But frick, this is cool. And I saw them, I was like, I have to show Bud these. Yeah. Aren't they neat? I was just like, that is so ridiculously cool. I mean, they were like $30 a piece, so I don't think I need to spend that much on a teacup. Especially a cup that has no other handle, so I presume you're meant to grab the head, and I feel like that would just snap off easily. Like, it doesn't seem like the most practical drinking cup. It would make a great display cup, though. But yeah, I don't think I could use it like as an actual drinking cup. But like storing pencils or like paintbrushes in it could be really cute. But yeah, it was at Acquisitions, if that's anywhere near to you. But yeah, like I said, they're quite pricey, but I imagine they'll go on sale eventually. But yeah, I went in there because I was looking at teapots and stuff, just out of curiosity. It was the day that I just needed to get out of the house because of the burny smell. So I was just looking at random stuff. Yeah, cups like that I 100% use as brush cups. Yeah, you wouldn't want to, I don't think it would be a good drinking cup. I would be too scared to ruin it eventually. And it does say it's not suitable for children, so I imagine there's some fragility to it. But yeah, I saw it and I was like, must take a photo. Must show Bud. If they were a little bit more not so fragile, it would be a cool Christmas present for one of the nibblings who is very obsessed with dinosaurs. Takes me to that shop sometime. There's one in the mall that she takes me to when we meet up. Yeah. Yeah, it's a really nice store just to wander around and look at stuff and never buy anything in there, but I do like wandering around it. They had more fluffy socks like my rainbow unicorn ones. They had some rainbow kitty ones, which I was also very tempted by. And they also had these really beautiful scarves with like iridescent rainbow unicorns all over it. And I was like, oh, I'm tempted by that too. And it was only $10 because it was on clearance. I was like, yeah, I don't need it. I wear scarves a little bit in summer. But legit, I don't wear them a lot, especially in winter. Because most of my scarves are very lightweight scarves. So they're the good sort of summer when you're wearing a t-shirt, but you just need a little something more. But I don't do like the proper winter scarves. Because, you know, blanket hoodies. She brought me some of the bamboo socks from there before. I've seen the fluffy ones though. They are amazing. Yeah. I've got a pair very similar to that that I actually brought when I was in Gisborne on impulse. Most of it was spent on socks, but they're rainbow unicorn socks and I freaking love them. And they're also super thick and super warm and keep my feet super happy. Oh, that's a tiny bit of yellow in there that I did not activate. So we'll just dab that to activate. Alright, get on top of the pencils as we move across. More orange. Got that little bit that we went over. You're an orange. You're an orange. Yeah, it feels a bit like ridiculous that it's taking us so long just to do the rainbow lollipops, but it does take a while to colour in all these sections, especially because I couldn't just like do one colour at a time. Like the changing of the colours is actually quite time consuming, which is why I like to colour everything that's going to be the same colour at the same time, because it actually makes it a heck of a lot quicker. Because the changing of your pens and pencils is quite a time waste. So anywhere I can colour multiple things at once, I usually try to. But because this one is trying to figure out a pattern, and I know my brain and counting, it was easier to do a section at a time. Just so we didn't accidentally screw up, colour something the wrong section in a way that we could not repeat and fix it up. It takes time. It does take time. The rainbow lollipops are so good though. Yeah. I've been looking forward to doing them because it's just going to add so much colour, and it's such a candy thing. Like, I think of rainbow lollipops when you say candy. I feel like a lot of us associate candy with these rainbow lollipops, and visually it's just going to add a lot to the page too. So it's good to do. It's going to take time, but it's worth it. I found something to colour, A Whip and Big Cats by the Harmony of Colour book series. Excellent. Whip that whip. My bro and I used to get one of those rainbow lollipops in our Xmas stockings every year. Yeah. I feel like I got a few of them over Christmas time too. And I remember we used to go either up to Auckland, or my Auckland family would come down to us. It was a lot easier for the Auckland family to come to us because there was only 3 of them versus all 5 of us trying to cram into the car. But we did go up to Auckland a few times. And one of the things that us kids loved is that on the way to Auckland, there was Candyland, which was a New Zealand candy factory. I don't think they exist anymore, but we stopped there a couple of times on these trips. And one time we purposely arranged it so when we were travelling back, Mum and Dad booked in for us to be at the candy factory and do like the lollipop making tour, where you got to make your own lollipop, and like we would go in there and we knew we were going to Candyland, and us kids would have a money saved up that we would buy, and we would just buy so much candy. It was so fun. I remember one year one of my brothers did buy the rainbow lollipop, but they used to do ones that were like the size of your head. They were ridiculous, and that's one of the ones he brought, was the ginormous ridiculous ones. So, and then yeah, it was a great thing to do in the car when there's still 4 hours of a journey left to get back home, is to hype them up on so much sugar. There's a because my aunt also had a video camera, so she used to video record a lot of our Christmases, and unfortunately some of them got stolen when the video camera was stolen from their house during a break-in, but we had some of the ones at our house. And so a few years ago, my dad got all the videos converted to DVD, and then I took those DVDs and converted that into a digital file so it could go to a bunch of the family, so we could all have copies. And so when I did that, like, we were going through and watching all these old Christmas videos, and so there's one when my middle brother, who is a couple, he's 4 years younger than me, was like, I think he's 1 or 2, like he's one. It's his like, he was born a week before Christmas, so it's his first like proper Christmas. But yeah, he had like a little stocking. Obviously he's too young to really know what's going on. And so like he gets a present, and like my grandma is slowly helping him open it, and he gets like really excited because it's like a truck or something. And then he like looks at the bag, and then he sees, and you just see him like dive into the bag, and he pulls out a lollipop. And that's it. That's all Christmas is. It's just the lollipop. And my mum tries to open it, and he's screaming because he like doesn't want to let go of the lollipop. And then like you just watch him, and he's just like, it's like he zones out on drugs as soon as he puts it into his mouth. It's the most hilarious reaction to having this lollipop. It's just like you're, what are these lollipops? Just one of these lollipops. But yeah. Ugh. Oh yeah, good times, good memories. I'm really like my family was really quite poor growing up. We were not very well off. There was a lot of financial difficulty, especially when I was younger. And so my mum was like, she always wanted to make sure, though, that Christmas and birthdays and stuff were really, really special. So she would plan and shop throughout the year. So, like, back in the day when, like, Boxing Day, they actually did really good toy sales. She would buy the next year's Christmas presents. And I remember one year we were coming back from Auckland, and we had to stop at Tikawiti, and us kids weren't allowed to go into the warehouse, but Mum had to run into the warehouse, and that's because they were doing a 90% off a certain toy. She had rung up Tikawiti, and they had put away one of these things for her to pick up on the way back from Auckland. And that was my brother's next year Christmas present. Like, that's how prepared she was, because that was the only way she could afford to do, like, really special Christmases for us, was to plan and budget and buy throughout the year all sorts of stuff. So, yeah. And so, yeah, I've always, like, we don't do Christmas presents now, except for the nibblings. Obviously, the nibblings get Christmas presents, but it's the same thing. I keep an eye out for stuff throughout the year. I've already got a couple bits that is going to go into a little Christmas present for the nibblings. I'm probably just going to make them a little craft box. I try to give them things to do rather than specific toys. And I even keep an eye out at secondhand shops and stuff like that. Like when the first nibbling was going to be born, I handed over a bunch of crochet blankets for them. But then I also said specifically, like, you know, I know you're going to get a bunch of baby specific stuff, but is there like stuff that you don't think you're going to get that you might want? And they mentioned they wanted books. And so I went round to op shops. I lived next to a secondhand bookstore, even ex-library books, because I said, you know, because for the kids, do you care if they're not brand new? And they're like, absolutely not. Like, books are books. And it's like, fantastic. And so I just gave them literally a box of kid books, like so many books. And the whole thing cost me like, I think I spent like $10, and I got like 60 or so kid books. And I was looking for like really nice kid books, not like damaged and wrinkled ones, and trying to find also some of like those classics that we had growing up, and like all sorts of interesting books. And they still have piles of books, and the kids love to read, so that's cool. Like, kids don't care if things are secondhand. They don't know. They just see toys. But yeah, I think this year one of the nibblings is at a point. She loves my pencils in the pencil case. She loves them in rainbow color order and being able to pull them out and having like a special set of pencils. And I know they've got lots of colored pencils, but she really loves having them in the case. So I actually think I want to look at maybe getting her. It doesn't have to be a good quality set, like a reasonable set, but actually having them in a case for her, having them in rainbow color order or something. Yeah, part of her errands were to go pay lay-bys. Yeah, I remember that too. I absolutely devoured books as a kid, and I think it did me well. I got library trips every 3 weeks. Yeah, me too. There was one time when I went to the library, the librarians were like, you're actually at the limit of how many books you can take out. I was like, whoops. Because I would speed read as well. It was fun. And I used to love going up to the grown-up sections and looking at all the art books. Books are great. You had that limit many times, yeah. I did a few times too. I was like, whoops. I tried to be better about counting out my books then and making sure I only had the 50 of the limit. I have to pop over to the library at some point too because I've got to photocopy something. No, that's our weird double read section because of the weird twist in the lollipop that I couldn't quite work out. That's okay. I love how vibrant Inktense goes when you activate them. Red. More red. Nope, your pink. Tiny little bit of red in there. Your pink. Hopefully, there's a difference in the red. I just accidentally activated a pink. Luckily, they're very similar to each other, so it's okay. But I did have a red tint on the brush, so hopefully it's still clear as pink. We might need to go back over that with a bit of pink when we activate. I think when I activate the other pinks, I'll just go back over that with a little bit more pink and hopefully it'll fix it up. Pinks are incredible. If I was looking to invest more heavily, I'd pick up some more for sure, but I don't use pencils enough to justify the expenditure yet. But I'm slowly busting through my art book. I love that. I own so many books, never really went to the library unless in school because I'd read a book and I'd be surprised with the full set, but I'm an only child. And that's awesome. Like, you're still reading. My parents weren't well enough to buy the books. But the library was free, so we could go to the library a lot. I did enjoy it, so yeah. I think as long as there's access to books, that's the main thing, because, you know, kids should be able to have access to books to read. You know? Yeah. The white ink tints, I'm like umming and ahhing about. Like, I know it has its uses. Whoops, I just bumped the camera. Sorry about that. But for me, if I want to pastelize a color, I'd rather use just a lighter wash of ink tints. However, rather than mixing it with the white, because I feel like the white ink tints with a color just kind of changes the consistency of the ink tints. The white feels very different. I think it's because the white has an opaqueness to it, whereas all the colors are translucent. Like the white is an opaque white. But that has its advantages as well, because this one here that I finished off yesterday, so when it came to colouring the picture in the middle, I wanted to remove the black lines and give it more like it's a watercolour piece vibe, so it's different from the picture around it. So that's where I used the white ink tints and went over it with a really thick coat and then activated it. And then while it was still wet, I pulled my colours, but I pulled them directly off the brush and mixed them a little bit with the white to give that sort of like lighter opaque, because I want this to look like not as vibrant as everything around it. So it is a useful pencil. But yeah, for me, I find that if I want to pastelize a colour, I tend to just work with a lighter wash. I don't know, something about the white. The white pigment is different than all the other colours. Yeah, but it's still still a good pencil. Yeah. Also, it's very handy to like pull an opaque weight from directly as well. So again, it's useful. I just feel like that's like one different pencil in the set, with the exception of the outliner, which is just a very expensive graphite pencil. Is absolutely useless. You do primarily mixed pieces, yeah. Or even any other pencil often. And it's valid. It's finding a way that it works for you, and if it works for you, it works for you. I mean, it works for me, like I was saying. I'm just explaining my weirdness with it. I know in theory it's there to help you pastelize colours, but yeah, it's opaque and the rest of them are translucent, and it just makes a difference to me. It's one of those things I've noticed about them. Still love them though. And they just last ages too, because you use hardly any of them, so they're also like I have not replaced a single ink tints pencil yet, and I've had this set for ages. Oh, did I activate that orange? I did. Yeah, I did. It's just kind of pale. It's okay. It's at the top of the lollipop. I'll be getting a lot of light. I use it with my actual inks. I use it to shove into tight spots and pull up lines. Ooh, that's a good idea. I also use the white ink tints when I'm doing my, like on the Apex Predator in Alien Worlds, when I'm doing that translucent effect. I use it a lot for that too, because it's quite good for that. Yeah, playing with it with actual inks could be really fun. like when I do my abstract ink backgrounds, just like scribbling over it with white in random areas and then dropping the inks into it and just letting them sort of bleed together and melt together. Could be really fun. Or to do like a glow effect outside something. Possibilities. I wanted to do a glow effect on my Caduceus page actually, but I am not using wet media on that because it's been done primarily with water-based markers, so that'll just cause a whole raft of problems. I'll probably just pull out a Prismacolor pencil to give the butterflies a glue. You're a sucker for glow effects. They're so fun. Red. Our rainbow lollipops are starting to get vibrant. Yay, there's our red. Alright, give that a minute to settle. So we don't actually go smush. A little hard because you're a little old. By old, I just mean like a day or two. When did I get this? I think Sunday is when I got this. Sunday or Monday. I don't know. I got it and then I just decided I didn't want it. Still good. Still tastes good. Alright. We'll be up to pink next. I'm so excited for when we do get to finally glitter the ground as well. The fix-ups I have to go back and do the 2 pirouettes that we missed, I've still got to go back and do this frosting, which I think I will just do the buttercream. And then I think while I'm doing I'll do these vanilla. And a lot of this is just figuring out. I need to figure out what other colour to do for the ube. Like, I feel like there's a macarons And then obviously I don't really want to do those purple because they're right against the purple sky. So I'm kind of thinking maybe I'll do blue, the little tubes that are on top. Like I know it's ube, but tying it into the ube with blue might work. The only thing I can think of for there. But I still need to figure out what color to do these. They kind of look like macaron cookies or like a flat candy of some sort. Okie dokie. Pink. Pink. Alright, that's all the pink on there. So now we move over here. I hope you all don't mind how long this page has taken on the stream page. Like, I feel like we've been working on this one for weeks. We only started it at the end of the month, though, so it's been quite a few streams. Because we started on a Sunday, and then it was Tuesday, Friday, Sunday, Tuesday, Friday, Sunday, and now it's Tuesday again. So it just feels like it's been, like, quite a long page. I think because we also did the cat design page as well, it's like it just adds to the feeling of it being longer, even though they're two separate pages. I don't mind at all. I don't feel like it's been that long. Pages take how long they take. Exactly. There's no point rushing it. And I won't rush it. But also I am very aware that, you know, we've been doing the same page for quite a number of streams now. Like, if you're bored of it, we can do a different page on another day. I did nearly decide to switch pages today because I was almost like, oh, I'm so close to finishing the Caduceus page and I could just finish that on stream. I was like, no, that's kind of been my chill out night page. Just been enjoying vibing to watching Critical Role while colouring the Critical Role Caduceus page. And it's just been quite a nice night chill out thing, so. this is where I accidentally activated the pink, thinking it was red. I think we got enough difference there, so it should be alright. Okay. Over here. Pink on here. And our last little lollipop for the pink. Pink. You're a pink. Well, if you're still there lurking, by the way, I'm up to 22 of Critical Role Campaign 3. So we are catching up. We've still got ages to go. But 22! Alright, give the pink a minute, and then we'll move on to our purple, and then we just have our blue and our green. I like it. I really like the rainbow lollipops. Can't go wrong with rainbows. They look so good. Thank you. with the purple, it's really important I activate the middle first and then work towards the dark, because our dark is extremely dark for our purple. Same with our blue. We've got really strong contrast between our dark and our light. I do have to remember to really carefully. Like the rest of them have got a subtle change, but the pink and the blue have a like really distinct change, so just have to make sure. And I just, after saying that, did the edge. We want to start with the center, so that is the most intense, and then once we get to the dark, we can start pushing it backwards rather than moving the dark forward into the light. It's okay. But that's why, because I start with the lighter colour and then work our way to the dark, and it'll push the darker colour back further. So it's like more pigmented right on the edge, which is what we want. Rainbows! I love a good rainbow. Yeah, so left on there now is just blue and green. Okay. Again. Just so instinctual to start at the edge. Into the corner, please. I want some water on the brush, Amy. Cool. Just blue and green there. I'm going to take a little bit of this purple into the pink here, just to actually create a, like, harsh shadow from the roof. Kind of blend that out a bit. Like I said, we'll go in with some shadow tones afterwards and do, like, specific actual shadows and highlights. Like, a lot of the color placement here is just about creating the curve of the lollipop. And then, so there's a little bit of, like, shadows just from the darker, the two tones basically. But then after it's dry and when we come in with the pencils, we'll add in like a little bit of white to start indicating more of a sharper highlight and define some of the shadows, and also the shadows that are being cast by other objects on it, because that's easier to do as a whole individual object rather than color by color. Like here where we've got this overlapping lollipop, that should be casting a bit of a shadow down here. But trying to calculate that shadow across multiple colours is a bit difficult. But doing it later as one solid is going to be a lot easier for my brain. But this will at least take care of the basic colours and some basic shading. Oh, sorry. Oh, I'm sleepy today. I'm sleepy. We are going to start here because we're actually using this to cover up a line. So I need that quite intense. Start with our lighter and pull it down. Yay, blue is next, except it's ad break time. It is time for a stretch and a self-care and a wiggle. It's time for pain meds. And it's time to check in with yourself. What can you do some self-care to look after yourself? Hydrate, stretch, meds, washing, dishes. Snacks. Do you need snacks? I'm gonna start stretching my back. Oh, oh, crack goes everything. Oh, crack. Crack, crack, crack. And welcome back, everybody, from the break. Hope you had a good self-care break. Got some stretches in, feeling good, feeling refreshed. one of those terrible phone games. But gotta use up all the energy. It'll do. Alright. And our purple should have properly set enough to carry on now. So we can go on with our blue. And then we'll just have our green. So, same thing with the blue. We need to start in the center. So we've got quite a contrast again between our two. Too much water. Too much water. I'm so tempted to just like do the green and be like, first lollipop done! But no, we'll carry on in order. Plus, I still have to come back and do the sticks and stuff anyway, so even when it's done, it's not done. Actually, I think I might just be boring for the sticks and do like a grey. Like the classic white sticks. All I kind of think about with lollipops is like the white stick. I don't really associate any other colours. It's like kind of predictable, but also it makes sense to me to do the lollipop sticks grey. And I say grey to mean like indicating white. Oh, they look so good and vibrant. When we get that final green done, it's just going to pop so much. Yeah, the only colour I think of for lollipop sticks is white or a very, very pale wood like the giant ones had. I don't even think any other colour, even though some exist. Yeah, I can think of like Chubba Chup whistle pops. They had coloured, but they were like special sticks so that it turned into a whistle. It's the only one off the top of my head if I try to think of like a lollipop with a coloured stick. But mostly I just think of white. So I think white is kind of going to be our most logical bet. Because it's kind of what everyone would associate. You know, if I did the wood, it might read as chocolate. So I think we'll do white. I think that's kind of logical and not too distracting from all the gorgeous colours around. Yeah. They were neat lollipops. But yes, very, very annoying. And me as a grown-up would be like, dear God, no. Me as a child, fantastic. Melody pops, yeah. It's like ring pops. They used to fascinate me as a child. I thought they were fantastic, and they also tasted really good as well. I'm like, that's the most impractical, but they are still delicious, although I haven't had one in many a year. I got, I'll pull it back out in a second. So because I've been working on this page and thinking about lollipops and stuff like that, yeah, I was like, okay, I'm just going to grab some lollipops for the candy box, because, like, they're a good lolly to have on hand, because, you know, sometimes you just want a little something, and a lollipop's easy. So, I was looking for the good old Faces lollipops, and I was like, oh, okay, here they are. So I grabbed these. These are not like the old style ones. And I guess it's because now there's such a thing about artificial colours and flavours and stuff like that. So, like, for example, this is the purple, which, like, no, it's meant to be a faux grape. And you know that's the purple because that's the red, which used to be pink for strawberry. Like, it's got these ones are monster faces, but it's still got the faces, like the old Faces lollipops. But yeah, they're not the same. Yeah. I mean, they're still alright. They're alright lollipops, but it's like, this isn't what I was thinking it was. But that's okay. And like, this bag will last me ages. I wasn't into ring pops, but I like push pops a lot. Yeah, they were cool. The only thing I didn't like about them was, like, you'd like suck on them, and then your drill would kind of get dropped into the pop, and it would like dribble onto your thumb, and you end up with sticky fingers. That was the only thing I didn't like, but they were cool. Did you ever have the triple push pops that had 3 in 1? I think you can still get push pops. I feel like I saw them recently at the warehouse. They feel like the sort of novelty candy the warehouse might have. You never had the triple ones? Oh, I wonder if we can find a photo of them. Yeah, there they are. That's what we want. So these things here, they were triple power push pops, and they had 3 push pops in one. Yeah, they were like such a cool thing because you got 3 of them for 1. Ah, memories. Let's take away the triple and see if you can still get push pops. The warehouse in stock apparently. Yeah, there you go. Push pops are still in stock at the warehouse. $1.80. Oh, yep, they're in store in my one. Can't remember what your suburb is, hun. But it looks like all the Wellington stores also have them. Sorry. I was like, I swear I saw them recently because I was at the warehouse yesterday. And I was like, I swear I saw them yesterday. I should have grabbed one. I regret not grabbing one now. Yeah. You might need a celebration treat or a oh no's treat. So either way, the push pop works. Yeah, I was picked up the apple refresh greens, the green apple ones. They're on clearance for $1.98 at the warehouse for the big cans, as opposed to like $3.50 to $4.50, depending where you get them, or $5 at some places. So I ended up picking up all that the warehouse I was at had of them because I was like, sweet, I'll grab them. So that was my big purchase yesterday. Which wasn't actually that big of a purchase because I only grabbed 6 of them. But still better than nothing. Yeah, I don't think I have to go up there anytime soon. Maybe on Thursday if I go and do groceries. I'll be swinging past. I'll just try and remember next time I'm up that way. Pop in and grab. I do kind of have to go to the Asian stores, pick up some bits and pieces from the different ones. The one up the top has more Korean stuff, and the one in the centre of town has more Vietnamese and Japanese stuff, so I like to go to each of them for different items. But I'm almost out of kimchi, so that'll mean going up the hill. God, what other candies do you like? What are those nostalgia candies for you? There's one, and I describe it, and nobody seems to know what it is, and I don't know if it was just like a little thing my local dairy did. But there were these candies, and they were wrapped. And they were wrapped in a shiny silver foil with a red line on it, and they were like a long. They were not like long, but they, if you're American, you'd know like Tootsie Rolls. They kind of looked like that. They were just like little long pieces of taffy wrapped in a silver and red striped wrapper. And the candy inside was red, and it was a toffee, but it was like a real buttery toffee, but not caramel toffee. It was more like, I feel like it was meant to be a butter apple toffee. it had, or maybe a raspberry, like a butter raspberry toffee. It's so hard to describe the flavor of it. Like, I remember them being buttery, but they're not butter flavored. I feel like they had like raspberry or a little bit of a fruit flavor, but they weren't a caramel, but they kind of tasted like a caramel. Yeah, I have no idea what they were called, but I used to love those as a kid. I've never ever seen them since my little local dairy used to stop selling them. And I've never been able to figure out what they're called or what flavour they are to even try and figure out where to get them from. The Hubba Bubba tape in the roll was pretty fun. Yes. I feel like you can also still get Hubba Bubba tape. I know it may not be Hubba Bubba, but I know there are some, because the little dairy around the corner from me now has quite a few like novelty candy stuff. Like they get a lot of like parents go to the library and then they will just pop over to the dairy to get their kids a treat or something. So they have a lot of like, you know, fun fan stuff, or like it's like a tube with lollies and it's got a little toy on top, and they've got all sorts of weird novelty stuff. So I find all sorts of weird stuff in there. They also have quite a few import products too, which is quite cool. I never know what I'm going to find in there. It's quite interesting. God, what else did I used to get? Tangy apples. Oh my gosh, classic tangy apples. I did get a new bag of sweets to stock up my candy jars, and there's tangy apples in there and like tangy colas and stuff like that. I just miss the days when it would be like, go and pick and mix lollies, and it would be like 3 for 5 cents, and they would have like all these little containers on the counter, and you could go in and go, I'll get 10 cents of that one and 20 cents of that one. Like, I miss that sort of pick and mix vibes. A lot of places don't do that now because it's food safety and stuff like that too, which makes sense, but I do miss that. I miss being able to go in and go and just spend 50 cents. There was a really hard one to get that I loved. It was a little plastic container with a screw top lid. There were little chunks of strong raspberry flavoured gum that were covered in a blue sherbet powder. Ooh. I don't remember those ones. I do remember the little plastic containers that were fruit shaped. Like there was a strawberry and a grape and I think a lime that had like the powder in it that turned into a gum. And then there were also ones that actually had like little candy balls in it that were gum. But I don't remember that one. That being said, I didn't buy a lot of gum. My brothers bought a lot of gum, but I wasn't big into gum, so I didn't buy a lot of gum stuff. There was also, because my dairy had like such a good range as well. Like they used to boast they had one of the biggest ranges of like pick and mix candies. So it was so good. Yeah. I like the ones with the fruit containers that just had the fruit sherbet. Yeah. Yeah, the sherbet was good. And the little paper bags with the straw in it with the sherbet. Oh, I like the little lollipop. Pop Rocks as well. Pop Rocks were good. You can still get Pop Rocks. There used to be these in the chocolate section of the pick and mix, which is mostly where I was because I loved the chocolate stuff. Still do. There used to be, they were lips. They were 20 cents. They were like a big purchase, but they were big lips. They were bigger than actual lips. And they were all made of chocolate. And then they had a pink tongue sticking out. It was like a strawberry chocolate. Oh, I used to love those. And like the aliens, the white chocolate aliens that had like the liquid centers. And you could see like the color of the liquid centers. Yeah, and like you can still get, the dairy around the corner from me still does the chocolate cola bottles that are like cola chocolate, which is so weird, but so good. And like the orange chocolate fish where you have like the orange head and tail. Ugh, memories. I still buy those occasionally from around the corner because it's just the nostalgia of like the orange chocolate bottles and the orange chocolate fish and the cola bottles. And they do the coconut ruffs and occasionally they do the alien heads too, which is very cool. Never seen the strawberry lips again though. Yes, the neon nerds. Oh my gosh. Nerds were always a good buy too because they took ages to eat through if you just ate them like piece by piece. I'm glad you can find like the nerd gummy ropes now too because, nerd gummy ropes are a thing as well. I still occasionally pick those up. Of course, you can only get them in the blue easily. Sometimes the red and the yellow. Yeah, the orange chocolate fish and cola bottles. Oh, memories. Memories. Yeah, those are the ones I remember because I used to go in with like $3 or $4 and then I'd get like the orange chocolate fish for like 5 cents. So I'd get 50 cents of those. So 10 of those, 10 of the cola bottles, like 10 of the aliens, like do 50 cents worth of each of them. And then a couple of the lips. And toffee milks used to be 20 cents a piece too. So I get like $1 of those to get 5 toffee milks. Yeah, I used to get a lot of the chocolate caramel stuff, all the chocolates. And then those silver raspberry butter toffees. Yeah, which I wish I knew the name of. I wish I could figure out what they were and if they're still available. I doubt they're still available because they were so red. I used to go to the skating rink sometimes and they had a tiny shop that just had lollies. They had those ball bearing candies that were hard silver balls the size of marbles. Oh, I'd buy those because they'd take ages to eat. Yes. Yes. Oh my gosh. Same with like, if you liked aniseed, the aniseed balls were great for that reason. I used to sometimes get a couple of aniseed balls because my mum liked them, but my brothers didn't. So it would be like, you know, if you ate all the other candies first and you just had those ones left and it's like, share your candy. It's like, but it's aniseed balls. You don't like them. Yeah, aniseed balls and wheels. Ah, so good. The, when the magazine store was under me, oh, I miss those guys being here because they got all the British candies and they got the actual like proper black and white humbugs and aniseed balls and all that sort of stuff. Oh, so good. Fizzes. Oh, fizzes and gobstoppers. Oh my god, the fizzes, like the big round fizzies that were like huge and they took you ages to eat. Yes. Oh, this is such a trip down memory lane. The zombie chews as well. Zombie chews. Oh my gosh. Okay. But do you remember at the tuck shop those terrible chocolate fish like that? I'm saying terrible because they weren't proper chocolate, like the candy chocolate, and they came in white and milk chocolate. They were like 50 cents from specifically the high school tuck shop. I used to get those a lot too. Because it'd be like $1 for a pie, $1 for the garlic bread, $1 for the cookie that they'd heat up in the microwave, or you could get like 2 of the chocolate fish for 50 cents. And they were big chocolate fish too. They weren't just a little chocolate fish, and they weren't marshmallow, they're solid chocolate. Yeah, oh my gosh. The $1 garlic bread. The cookies for $1 heated in the microwave, and those chocolate fish are the 3 prominent memories. And the dollar pies were from from the high school that I finished at, because, of course, the first high school didn't do a lot of pies. Well, their pies were expensive, but when I went to the second high school, you could get a pie for $1 and a can of fizzy for $1, so it was like $2 for a lunch, which blew my mind, because I think it was like $2 to $3 for a pie, and of course we didn't have fizzy because our school didn't do fizzy. So it's like, oh. Those little fruit candies too, they looked really, there was banana, orange, and a strawberry hat that looked like a heart, an apple and a lime. Those little fruit candies. Are you meaning the gummy fruit ones? They're usually 5 for 5 cents. Oh, yeah, the runts. Runts. Is that what you're meaning? Runts candy. These things. Well, that's that thing. Yeah. These things. These things. Yeah, I hated the banana. The banana was disgusting, but yes. Hello. I don't need 2 pounds of candy for $139. Block that. I don't know where that's from. Okay. $132 for 1 kilo of runts? No, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like they took the strawberry away, which is a shame, because they should be there. But if you get the Wonka box, apparently you can. God, that's the kind of box of candy I need. But yeah, the blue ones were... The pink one was always the best. It was so good. I wonder if we can still buy them somewhere. Hang on, apparently Kmart. What is this? Knockoff runts! But it has the strawberry. I don't want notifications. I don't know what the hell those are. Crispy marshmallows? Oh my gosh. These things here. Not these specific ones, but back in the day you used to get like the 1 meter long ones. Oh. I used to love those too, because it was like 50 cents for a meter of marshmallow, because nobody ever brought them. So I would buy them because it was 50 cents for a lot. Interesting. Okay. I've never looked at lollies and candies at Kmart. I don't know why. I sometimes look at the, like, art stuff. Sorry, we're getting very distracted here, but also candy. Kind of appropriate. Drumsticks. Now, if you haven't had these are so good. They're like raspberry and vanilla, but not proper vanilla. More like a cream. But they're also a juicy raspberry, and oh, they're like chewy lollipops. It's hard to describe, but they're really lovely. Candy pavlovas. You're just fruit gummies, and you look like nasty fruit gummies. You're just the cream gummies. That was strawberry saps. Sounds good. Candy jewelry! Oh my gosh, this is what I was thinking of also putting into my niece and nephews, like the nibblings, Christmas presents, candy jewelry. That's cool. It comes in a few packets. Okay, so I could get a bag and split that between all the nibblings. Cool. Fizzes. Oh my god, this takes me back. They're actually really good. They're not old, but they're really good. Yeah, fruit Bubblegum with tattoo. There's a memory as well. Anyway, we're being completely distracted here. Sherbet straws. Yes, sherbet straws were good. Yeah. They were also another really cheap one as well, so you could get a few of them and be like, set. It's always a big discussion when we were kids of how we were going to spend our money to get the most lollies. You know, very careful budgeting to make sure you got all the candy you wanted and as much candy as possible. So anything that was like 3 for $5 or stuff like that, it was like, yes. Alright. Green, more green. Oh, I've just realised there's a section of green on the other one I never activated because I got distracted talking about candy, which I'm more than happy to talk about. Yeah. Or like if there was something big you could get together and then split it, and oh, big discussions there. It's like early learning on how to split and strategize and budget. It was quite good too because our nana lived around the corner in a little community village, like independently owned flats, but in this little shared village. And so sometimes we'd walk around to her house and do stuff for her, and then she'd give us some money. And the dairy, it was like our house was here, her house was 3 streets away over here, and there was a dairy right here. So it was like you walked past the dairy. So she'd give us money to go up to the dairy and be like, could you pick me up a bottle of milk? Here's $1 each. We'd be like, heck yeah. Because $1 went so far in terms of buying candy back then. Yeah. Oh, the good old boiled sweets. The raspberry drops, which you can still get. Macy's still make them. But the good old raspberry drops, they were delicious. I still occasionally pick up a little thing of them because they also last ages, again, because they're a boiled sweet. And I know people make jokes about Werther's Original and old people, but I also say I am an old person and I do really like Werther's Originals. I have to fully commit to the bit and start carrying around Werther's in my purse. Or rather, backpack that I actually use because it's more practical. Yeah, I don't understand why people are like, elderly people and Werther's in their pockets. It's like, yeah, that's awesome. I want to be an elderly person with Werther's in my pockets. Like, I'd do that now because then I'd have Werther's and they're delicious. Yeah, I should start reaching out to Werther's and be like, want to sponsor the stream? The grandparents were right. I'm fine with my old man candy. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I usually take some sort of hard-boiled sweet with me on a bus trip or something, or a road trip for that reason too, or chewing gum. I sometimes do forget though, but it is nice to have something like that to help with the air pressure. I'm on a bus trip, I usually have one. It's kind of synonymous. Going on a bus trip, pack some sort of sweet. Ooh, there we go. Move the light so we actually get the even light now. Oh my gosh. The lollipops are all activated. Took so long, but so worth it. So, since we're here, we might as well finish off them entirely. We'll pull out the neutral grey. Hope your paint's not neutral. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at getting some weavers, I think. I need to refill all my little candy containers and sort out my little snack thing. Because everything's just kind of piled around me right now. But I need to do a proper sort out. So I've just got neutral grey here. And I've just pulled a little bit directly off the actual pencil. Again, we don't want a huge amount of colour here. We still want to keep the idea that they're white, but we want to just put a little bit of shading so that, you know, it reads as a stick. I'll do the same with these little lollipops hanging down as well. Right, we've got a stick in here. Did the success play? I think that one might have been very quiet. But thank you for the success. We are so deep into these albums. Like, we don't normally go this far through the list before I click off, and then we have to start from the start again, because I just play it in order every time. But I haven't been using Spotify, so I just keep pressing play on the playlist from last time, so we're like even further into the list than usual, and we're still on the same Stream Beats copyright artists. Like, there's so much. So good. I should really start randomizing it so we get random stuff, because there's just so much in there. No, I feel like it vibes playing it in order. And then we could skip the whole Christmas album too. It did play fantastic. Fantastic. The sound alerts are a little on the quieter side for me, because the microphone picks up the sound alerts otherwise. Particularly war dart. So I'm trying to avoid that. But it does mean that sometimes I do miss some of the quieter, shorter ones. Okay, and I don't think we have any other sticks. Let's have a little bit of more darkness, because you've also got a house next to you. see if we can kind of work this around a little purple overspill. If we can. You're probably well and truly dry because I did you a few weeks ago, so I'll just see if we can kind of blend the grey into it and hide the purple overspill. Alright, final check over. Did I miss anywhere? Like in here? Some of my blending on the greens, quite atrocious. That's called nearly finished blinders, where you're speeding through because you know you're on the home stretch. See if we can push this blue up a little bit in there. Where we miss. Guessing if there's anywhere we've missed, anywhere we need to blend some more, anywhere a water droplet might have fallen and accidentally like caused the box. But I think we're done. I think officially our lollipops are done. Oh, that took us nearly 5 hours just to do the lollipops. Worth it. They're not entirely done. But very, very happy with that decision because that rainbow is now just popping on the page. It makes me very excited to start putting a lot more colour into here. So yeah, this is where we're going to leave it today. There is a possibility while I have the pencils out, I may go in and just quickly do some of the sprinkles that are around. Just so I don't have to pull all the colours out again. If I decide I do want to do that later on today before I put all the pencils away. If I put all the pencils away, future problems to decide on. It would be easier if I did the cream first. But we'll see on Friday. But yes, we should be back on Friday with more of this Eternal page. We are getting there though. Like, I know it's taking a while, but like stream by stream we're getting more and more done, and once we get everything colored and we start going in with the pencils, it's going to come together really quickly because we're doing so much work on this base that the pencil work is going to be a lot less, so it's worth what we're doing. So we will leave our YouTube friends here. It's the page that never ends. It will eventually end. It's got a lot of details. Oh, no. Damn it. Yeah, so guess who's got the Twitch mobile app update now? Damn. I don't want that. How the heck do I see who's on that I'm following? God, now you're going to make it easier for me to look on the computer, and the computer's awful to look at. I understand the complaints. I've seen the previews of it. I understood why people were complaining. I really would complain about it now. Ugh, it's so ugly. It's TikTok. Yeah, I've just seen the follow list, but it's just like... I want to see the previews to see what the people I'm following are up to. I don't want to list who's on. I want to see who's actually on. I see Vi's on, so we'll probably just go and head over to Vi, because I'm probably going to go straight down for a nap. So, that would probably just be an easy place to go and raid. Yeah, we'll just do that. Can someone bring up exclamation raid, please? Because I've already forgotten to do that. Thank you. It's so gross. It's so gross. Oh, Random Violetta's doing some cool stuff too. Should go and raid there sometime. Again. But it's okay. We're going to go and raid Vi because that's easy. Where the heck is Vi? There is Vi. Vi is playing some Uru, which is the Last of Mist. It's just a good chill out vibey game to be a part of. Good puzzle game. As I said, it's going to be a bit of a raid and fade from me because it's definitely time for a nap and I need a nap so badly. But thank you again so much for being here. I am so pleased with what we got done today. It's so bright and colourful. But yeah, keep an eye out on the socials. I've got a bunch of pages that I'm finished off that I need to post. And I'll keep on doing what I usually do, posting on there. If I don't catch you before then, I'll catch you on Friday for more candy, kitty, chaos, goodness. And yeah. Nothing much to say. Everybody be gentle to yourself. It seems like it's a bit of a rough time out there at the moment. Feel like we're all having Monday-itis, even those of us that aren't on Mondays. So gentle on yourself this week. Take care of yourself. I appreciate you all so much. So much ataha to you all. And I'll catch you in the next stream. Bye.